Hmm? Aha! On live. The excitement is real. I guess. I mean, hopefully the excitement's real. If it's not real. Oof. Fucking sad times for me. The saddest time that was ever sadded. Down a little bit so I don't get hit in the face with it or something. Sudden in the face. Good times. Tell everyone in the Discord. And aha, that's set up. We're good. I have to restream chat real fast so I can see all the wine chatters. If one chat is in the land. Also want game dev stuff brought up so I can keep track of things that I still want to do. How accurate it is, but that's okay. Still better than nothing. All the usual setup goodness. And that, get the Discord link so I can just kind of get it all done all at once. Get everyone to join. Infinite people will largely join near the end of the stream, which means they're probably streaming at the wrong time, but yeah, whatever. Join Discord. All those shenanigan things you gotta do. I mean, I guess you don't gotta do them, but you probably wanna do them. I don't know. I wanna do them. How else do I get new minions? I mean viewers. I meant viewers. We'll see how long tonight's stream is. Yesterday I was on for 11 hours and I am wiped whenever I do that. I was just kind of working on things and I just kind of got like a second wind and I just kept going and going. I woke up at like 5 p.m. I was like, means I probably slept like 6.5 to 7 hours. That's pretty good for me. That is just like, hmm. Okay. So I'm trying to figure out what this trap thingy wasn't doing what I wanted it to do. Like what was added a wait in so it wouldn't go forever, but just shaking a lot. That's oh, it seems like it's shaking more than usual. Nothing really different. I just hear my drink rocking back and forth. Whatever. Deactivate Charlotte Trap. Hide that just in case someone does show up. It says 8 viewers. It's so weird. You just show up out of nowhere. Then it'll say 1. And it's like, which one is it? 8 or 1? These are such weird numbers to choose from. So arbitrary. Not 2. So arbitrary. Alright, so Charlie Trap's still going. Deactivate Charlie Trap is still running. Why? Oh. I'm done. Put the despawn timer to 0. Oh, I saw a flashing message and I thought it was something important. It was not. Well, it very much was not. Twitch being Twitch in the background. This should actually say like a trap timer. I rename this to spawn timer just so I kind of keep the I think it's supposed to be this though. One of those when I left off, I was so tired I just missed something so obvious. I'll have to change your behavior for the trap too, but might even summon a special version of it. I don't know. We shall see. We shall see. Feeling very much sore and beat up today at the start of the stream. Always a good sign. It's working now. I gotta make it where it's fair for them though. At least it works. She trapped. Weird. Well, it works. I'm not sure exactly what my entire plan for this was, but it works. And that's something. Alright, so considering having the pipes go through this wall too, a different room is have like a secret area. I think I took that out though, because I want to keep this area separate, so you needed a key for it. That's playroom. It still fits. A little bit big. I feel like I tweaked my leg earlier or something. Then again, it's me. Just ever since those health problems, I've definitely been more frail than I once was. Less good. Your spine is important. Do not injure it. Trust me. You won't like the result. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Oh, what am I doing with this room? How are we going to play this out? Let's get rid of this nav mesh because I don't wish to hate my life that hard. The plan is, I'm going to call it Charlotte's Playroom. So I guess I can make it more of like weird playthings. Even if it's just the weird clown stuff, it's still could be giant versions of the stuff, which is more interesting. You still need ways to hide in things though, so that does kind of limit what I have, but I guess I could put the hiding thing in just about anything I want. Well, let's just see what kind of weird inspiration I get for this room. Because sometimes I get weird inspiration for things. It would kind of tie a lot of these rooms together because I only had a couple of those rooms like this and then I just stopped completely after like 3 of them. And it's almost like I should be going a little bit more towards that just to kind of keep the theme of this area. Or give the area something of a theme. Some of them don't have a theme, but I guess they just fit the whole weird research area thing. But some of these rooms are kind of boring to look at. They have something going on in them, but I don't know. Okay, let's experiment a bit. Oof. Put a Charlotte in. Well, she's not standing anymore. Slightly problematic. Um, this is a table, so this would be fine, I think. I can have boxes and things you jump into to be hidden. Hmm. I don't need this one anymore, so I'm gonna get rid of it. Much smaller one is a little easier to work with because the stuff doesn't hit everywhere, so I can actually click places. I know. Novelty on that one, but it turns out kind of helpful. I think she can sneak through here. Should be able to. I got with an ab mesh. This room could be somewhat creepy. I can see it. almost horror-esque. Not everything is like entirely horror-esque, but there'll be Metroidvania things going on as well. I'm not gonna want like some of this crap. Yeah. Hey, Algebra, how's it going? Just in time for me to build a weird playroom for a 14-year-old ghost girl. Do I do this thing? I have no idea. And that's the best reason to do something. Mm, that's fair. But, you know, a place that's full of all these haunted toys and everything like that, it's probably not a place you probably want to be in general. I'm just saying, like, it's probably not the thing you want in life. I mean, maybe it is. Maybe you're just into that sort of thing. But, you know, each their own, I suppose. Trying to get my groove on after a really long stream yesterday. In hindsight, I should have logged off instead of trying to make the Charlotte trap work. Especially because I logged on immediately and was able to make the Charlotte trap work because I just missed a bunch of really obvious crap since I was so tired. Like, man, if I had just been smart enough to, I don't know, go get sleep instead. Of course, I might have forgotten the idea too, so there's that. Sometimes, when you're at your tiredest, the weirdest ideas show up, and those ideas are the best ideas. And the worst ideas. You know, it's pretty much all over the place here. I'm gonna give areas to run around on here. Make sure they can climb up this. This room is gonna be weird. Probably need to make Charlotte fly around instead of just crawl. Because I'm going to set up a thing where she like will periodically appear out of these various, you know, smoke things. And she'll wander around for a bit and then she'll vanish again. And if she's nearby you, I don't think an instant kill you. I think it's just going to vastly up the sanity loss. You got to get away from her or get to a spot where you're safe. A hiding spot, if you will. I guess not really hiding because she knows you're there, but just somewhere where she can't reach you. For now. Oh, oh, oh. What is going on with this one? All I know is I hate it. Thanks, I hate it. I hate everything going on with this particular bump here. What is going on with it? I have questions. Why are we at an angle like that? You would think these would go up. They do kinda. Then it ends up all bent and funny. Leads me to believe that it's too much of an angle for it to go up. It needs to be a more gradual angle. Anyway, how's your night or day going? Yeah, she'll periodically appear down there and wander through things. I don't have the mesh on. Can't necessarily see her very well through the smoke, though. She probably should float. This needs to be way less of an angle or it's not going to work the way I would like. No, sir. Yeah, nice and flat. That's what we're looking for. Gotta make it so that Charlotte can wander on these two. So you were not actually safe. Well, this looks about how I felt last night when I logged off. I was like, oh. Like, why would you do this? Why wouldn't I do this? A huge one. Yeah, you really can't bend this particular mesh anywhere near as much as I want to. That's fair. Let's just try this again, but this time with feeling. Okay. Oh. Yeah, that little bit of turn there is just too much for it. It's supposed to be a fence, but I turned it into a road thingy. But sometimes it acts as a fence too in places. It just depends on what I want. It looks creepy and weird enough to be either or most of the time. Yeah, that's... Thanks, I hate it. Jesus. This mesh has so many problems. Let's go straight out. I just want it to go down. It doesn't seem to want to do that. You just have to go to a very gradual angle with this. That's okay. Very gradual. Gotta ease her into it. Ease, hold, hold. Down, over. I don't know if I need these or not. Maybe. Hold. Hold. No. Blow everything up. The end. Gotta hit the ground, or she can't climb it. And if she can't climb it, what am I even doing with my time? Way too far over. I finally got to the ground. Wasn't ideal, but we're getting there. No. Bad. Click this chair, not on that. Click off it. Okay, you see this part where I've clicked something else? It shouldn't still be selected. Thanks, 5.5. Thanks. There we go. 5.5 is very finicky in the error world. It just got some problems. Let me see if she can run that crap. I think 50 will do it. Good to me. Pretty much, Malfa, pretty much. We definitely, I mean, they're amazing, but they also kind of suck sometimes. But they let me do things that just, you know, shouldn't have been possible, so. Is she smart enough to climb this or not? Hard to tell with all that smoke. Waiting, 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 waiting. Oh, she's stupid. Well, I just want to see if the mechanics work. I don't really care about it looking good yet. We're not at that point. But just from a mechanical standpoint, I want her to spawn periodically, hunt the player down, and then after a time despawn. But I wanted to actually be able to like crawl over various things and stuff. Like, I know, Grudge Ghost going to, I'll probably make her like slower and everything like that. And that's the theory anyway. Is unable to do that. Let's see. Probably get rid of this chair then too, just because she seems too stupid. I mean, she's pretty stupid, but also I'm just gonna go ahead and put it over here, so maybe she climbs the spine. Like, maybe. Sure. This might be too much for her. I mean, it's not that big of gaps in here. She's pretty huge, so I would assume it wouldn't be a problem, but you never really know. Might be. I'm gonna go up the spine. Doesn't seem like she can. Okay. Let's play with splines even more to see how we can make it so she could go up. It seems like it would not be very hard for her to go up. Be 100% honest, it seems like it'd be pretty easy. Oh god, the nav mesh. Nobody wants to sit there and tweak a spine while the nav mesh is just laughing at you. I don't know if it does. I mean, actually, no, I know it does because I've had enemies run on splines before. And the nav mesh will show it as a walkable space. I just deleted the nav mesh, but I'll show you in a second. It shows it as walkable. It might be she's just too big for this too, which is possible because, you know, I've mostly been fighting the small toys on there and not larger thingies. But I was actually using these as a as roads on a previous experiment, and Working really good. But that's fair. I'm definitely building inside of a giant, you know, building here with all kinds of restricted things like that. Though these rooms are secretly pretty big. This Poppet's actually just a normal size character. Everything's just giant size. That does help. I'll put it on this side, because this other side should be pretty friendly to test out with. And also shrink her a bit as well. I'm experimenting with having a horror concept in a Metroidvania as well. Like certain rooms where there's a roving ghost that acts as a kind of like a roving death trap, like a roving pit, if you will. Thanks for the follow, Mafa. Alright. I streamed 11 hours yesterday, and that was not all that long ago that I got off there. Oh, I need a nav mesh. Probably helpful, isn't it? So yeah, let's do this nav mesh thingy here. Yeah, late last night I had this concept of I wanted to see if this would actually prove to be fun gameplay as an extra mix-up thingy. And you can see that it treats this as a walkable space, and it's a complete ramp. So even over here it treats it as that, though here it's still a little too broken, but that's fine. I know that that's a thing. Actually, that's really weird, by the way. I've never seen a nav mesh do this. Huh. Wow. Huh. Well, there you go. I'm gonna get rid of these stupid text messages. I don't need these anymore. The little trap. I'll make her really cool. I already have a trap she comes out of where she tries to grab you and yank you into the darkness, but a little farther in, I want to make her a lot more antagonistic than that. Okay. And I have it where you can jump in drawers and you can hide in them instead from her. Not really a Metroidvania mechanic necessarily, but mixing it up is fun. Right here, come to me. Come to Papa. She came up on it, kinda. Huh. She really likes the side of it, and then she accidentally gets on it and then falls back down. What is even going on? It might just be these don't work well enough for her to is the road. I can shrink her a bit. Let's say I make her way smaller. Like a size 4. Instead of 5.4 what she was. Just on scaling the whole thing. I'll just change what we're running around on if it doesn't work. I can also use this as barriers for a maze. Now she's really tiny. Huh. We're going crazy. Oh no! That's still like pretty too small, I think. Yeah, it might just be a bad idea what I was using as the thing. Because it could just be a little weird for her. It is possible that I like that size better. How big do I really want her to be? I'm having what's known as basically as a Shadow of the Colossus problem. Since I'm dealing with, you know, a character that is magnitudes larger. Even shrinking her down, she's still magnitudes larger than Poppet, the main character. So I've been trying to find a way to squeeze her in as a thing in the game. But she's obviously just so much bigger and therefore so much faster. It's pretty hard to get away from her. And that size is probably not terrible, actually. Maybe she should have been a size 4 all along. Creepy. Yes. I just have some random music going on right now as far as that might not, maybe she should be smaller. It would make it a lot easier on me. I might just use these as like walls instead and find something else to act as a road thingy if she can't climb this. It's unfortunate because this looks weird enough that it would probably be get the job done. It could also be that she just can't go up any that tall either. Check your movement component here. I realize this is a lot of extra effort to put into a mechanic that has... I don't know if it'll be good or not, but we'll see. The game has quite a few mechanics at this point. We'll make it 90. If you can't climb it now, I mean, that's practically Spider-Man. Spider Charlotte. To be fair, she should just be flying. I don't even know I have her crawling around. I guess it's just because it's got that creepy, you know, Grudge Girl type of thing. Or The Ring. What you doing, sunshine? Hello. He really doesn't like it. He just likes to... Okay. I mean, she did basically have Spider-Man abilities there. She's kind of followed me up a little. Does shoe insanity effect? I mean, I think you're cool, except for when I need to study this real fast. I should probably put a light nearby so that doesn't happen. Left my sanity back. Come with me to the promised land with your Spider-Man-like ability to jump on things. Well, if she doesn't like these, perhaps I'd change these, because a regular enemy would follow me up this pretty easily. At least I would assume so, and I'm going to test that with, you know, a regular enemy to see if the enemy will follow. Interesting, it probably will. Actually, that one doesn't really chase very much. It kind of does. A bitey would chase after me. Alright. Come along, young one. We have some exploring to do. We'll see the hell way they react, because these things are so tiny, they should easily... I do remember the nav mesh is broken in one of these spots, so that's true. It looks like he'll go up here, because the nav mesh was messed up right around here. Which is not where he was at, but actually if you look, the nav mesh is... Huh. Well, now isn't that interesting? Look where that is, and then look where the nav mesh is. Well... That would probably explain why it doesn't understand. Since it's not even on top of anything. So it makes me wonder why it's drawing a nav mesh through empty space. That's a thing. Oh. Yeah. Well, they've worked before as a thing, which is why I'm surprised, but 5.5 is a buggy mess. Like, there's so many problems in this thing that it's crazy to watch. Like, that actually worked that time. No, wait, I clicked this. It's had a lot of crazy bugs in this thing. Yeah, so I click that and I click this. Yeah, well, I mean, it's got megalites and nanite skeletons. But I mean, look at this. See, I'll click a space on the mesh here, like, you know, this spline here, this spot there, and then I'll click this table. It's still selected. It has not selected the table. If I click on something specific on the table, it sometimes will, eventually, but the first click over on it, it's highlighted. It says it over here. In the outliner, it has been selected. It has not been selected. So, oh, I mean, it's just there's just so many bugs with it. They're just I've reinstalled it before. It's not like there's a weird bug with rotations where one of the rotation directions will change all the rotation numbers. Why does it do this? I don't know. I tested even in empty projects. I mean, it's just there's lots of little bugs. Yeah. I really think they're trying to go too fast with all these new things, and it's just not quite, they don't give enough time to really do things. Because, I mean, they had just introduced that whole new animation system, which is great and all, except for it still was experimental. I think it's still in, like, experimental at this point. They haven't even finished that, and it's like, oh, by the way, here's megalites, and here's nanite skeletons, and here's a bunch of other weird crap. I'm like, cool, but guys, we have other things we need. Okay, we need something solid. It's not a spline. But megalites changed the project. Megalites is worth all the bugs. It was everything in this project. Beautiful thing. Because before that, Lumen was hot garbage. And now it's actually decent. Yeah, yeah. I definitely decided to make my game, you know, in the dark, in a building, in a city. And, you know, if I was just outside the whole time, don't think I'd need it. But my giant toy store, I need it. It's a lot of lights. I was using like emissive lights before that because of the fact that Lumen hates regular lights. And yeah, it was just that's fair. 5 light sources is I mean, anytime your game is like outdoors and well, just outdoors, you really don't have many lights. Skylight. Maybe you have a torch or two or something, the occasional light somewhere, but I have a lot of light, especially if it's during the day. During the day, you really just have like, you know, barely any sources, and it's like, cool, neat. I, however, decided hard mode was choice of champions. All right, so what am I going to do then? I guess I'm just going to start building things out of meshes and just make bizarre pathways. I can get behind that. There you go. Yeah. That does make your life easier, no doubt. Sadly, I didn't do that. Yeah. That's okay. What is it? I was going to make some sort of weird circus thingy out of this room here, because it was kind of a continuation of the circus idea going on in some of the earlier rooms. It's like a playroom of sorts. It is possible that I just make it where if you have to go down below, there's something to do there. Like I'll make little tunnels that she can wander through and chase after the player. I have no idea how to make this fun, so it's just a concept idea. Maybe it'll be fun. Maybe it'll be the worst thing I've ever made. Could go either way. I could make like a little maze out of crap to wander through, but Poppy can jump on this, right? And not a very good idea for this room, so I'm slowly coming up with ideas for it as I just put things in places. I could make these safe spaces to go into. Or I should say, well, I hate that term. A space you can go to where Charlotte can't get you. There you go. Originally it was going to be hidden, where you could jump in these things here and make it where it was hidden. You go inside and it counts as being hidden. Well, that's why they have H-load system, right? H-load good. Tweak those numbers. Tweak those numbers. I mean, LED is okay as well. I used, well, the nanite plus that, and it's fine. It's not like amazing, but it's fine. I made a whole hidden mechanic in these, and it's not even a thing I'm using. I could just completely wall the player in. I have an idea. But yeah, there's definitely like when I did my my settings right here, I have the cell size of 3200 plus 9600 as the load range. And as long as you add everything to your H load, I mean, you can just have things sitting on the level. Just everything is on there. Like I have 4644, you know, things in there, and most of it's in the H load. Not all of it. Some of it's, I just put it out there and it's not in there. But it does seem to work pretty well. Obviously, it's kind of a little crappy for the distance though. Like if you have like a lot of distance views. There's also the foliage actors that you can do. Yeah. A lot of people doing open world levels are. Kind of a thing. I mean, just there's the foliage actors. Illusion Poli needs work, yeah. Guess I could use this as a way to get up each area. I don't know, I kind of want to stick with the circusy theme for this area. Yeah, I kind of like this idea. I'm gonna build it like this. I'm gonna build it with the assumption that you don't go up on the upper section of it in the first time through. Because I just think that that'll be more interesting if it's a return trip that you get all the cool stuff. In theory. These are also in the ground. Fair enough. Or whatever. I'll restructure in a second. Yeah, I have an idea now. I'm going to build this place. I just need a concept in my mind, but now I think that's still be fine. This is probably okay. I'm going to shrink it down a bit. I'm going to call it the toy maze, but I'm just moving this over here. Let's call it the playroom, I guess. I'll capitalize it because it'll look better. Playroom. Sure. Yeah, I've been fighting for a long time with all the issues this has. Issues. Oh, well, thanks. I didn't even show you the actual gameplay stuff. This was just a random dumb thing. If you're really bored and want to see the tour, I didn't realize you're actually a new person. Because it's a Metroidvania game. This is just a concept room. But if not, well, good luck on the project. Well, good luck on the project either way. Find all the bugs so that Epic doesn't have to. Yeah. Epic wants to. Have you find the bugs. Alright, so we do this. I think it's going to be something along these lines here. I'll just build the splines this way, making little pathways, and then I'll have a second pathway for when you come back. Maybe we dump in from this room to get to it? Maybe the forbidden... I think I'll have the forbidden hallway to get there. Yeah, let's make this a double layer room. One last double layer room before the forbidden hallway and the boss. Yes. The boss. That guard near the massage. Yeah. This is and don't injure your back and neck. Damn. Bad idea. It leads to the bad touch. Yeah, I just want to click this. Yes, click the spline. Add to. Okay, I'm just trying to click the spline. We got this, I believe. Lines are a little finicky in 5.5. Well, we're kind of seeing that today. A little finicky. Don't think I'm going to use any of these. It's possible I put something in the corner that you can jump your way up through, but I just don't think these need to be in here. Even though I specific... Click on something else that breaks the issue with splines, like one of these. Apparently the floor gets the job done. But one of these blueprint actions, it does not count as unclicking on the spline. That was not what I was thinking I was grabbing. I'm not saying the pipes are bad here, just, you know, the thing. You also want areas on top, so I gotta leave space for that, but I also want to kind of blockade things off like a maze of sorts with these. Oh, if I'm doing this, I'm gonna make it so you can't go this way. Right? And potentially I let you go this way. Yes. I'm not saying it's a no, but I'm not saying it's a yes either. See, I click on this spline and it doesn't count as switching splines. 5.5, you're so buggy. Looking forward to 5.1. 5.51, yes. Come to me, 5.51. You are needed. Now let's say I don't do what I was just doing. I just want to move it along the same plane, if possible. If possible. Yes. Maybe do something along those lines there and just start blockading the area off so you can't get through. Not a bad idea. I'll put some lights by the playroom. You are protected. Much more ominous playroom. I like Charlotte being bigger by a bit. I think there's like a happy medium where she's maybe not quite as big, but big enough to be terrifying to, you know, a doll. But not so big that she doesn't fit anywhere. Because at some point, it is definitely a little rough. Where am I going to go to towards the end, I guess? I mean, it's just how do I want to build this? Not really a good hiding place per se, but I could put safe zones here or something like that. I could just start her at the beginning of the thing there and you can jump into like a safe zone. There you go, safe zone sounds way better. Ever since safe space got like weird political connotations, I'm just like, it's a safe zone now. Jesus. I just want my game to have, you know, places where the ghosts are okay. Got you. But it should actually be a hidden thing. Just like, man, don't get excited. It's just a place the ghost girl can't find you. Okay, it'll be fine. Boy, that was not fine. Well, I could have her just run after you. This could just be pure horror if I wanted. Oh man. Pure horror. I don't know. How do I feel about that? But having a bit of mix it up, it's pretty good. Maybe that's a good size. I mean, I made it a lot smaller. You're still pretty small by comparison to her. Yeah? It's definitely a fun track. I randomed a whole bunch of tracks for the different rooms because I made a whole new music system. And just picked a bunch of tracks I had. Probably won't be the track that's played in here. I'll probably have something a bit sillier. It was actually the sound music I used in a prototype of this game. The prototype was on RPG Maker, it wasn't on this, so you might imagine it's was not the same. Maybe I'll do this here. Send them into something of a maze. I could set this to have like a distance calculation to see if it's nearby. Pop it and then just put them in various places so that this way she'll randomly wander around and you'll have to go in between that to avoid getting wrecked by her while still fighting enemies, of course, because it wouldn't be any fun if you didn't fight things, right? Anything to slow you down? Do I even have any random spawners around anymore? I think I got rid of all of them. There's a random spawner. Perfect. Come with me if you want to live. Spawn 10 biteys. Ooh. Whoa. Whoa there, buddy. What just happened? How did you select everything? Actually, 3,903 actors selected by... I don't know how I clicked just that many. There's no nav mesh. Stop that. Bad. Down. No. Bad UE. Bad. Huh. I would just like to take a moment and point out that that messed up nav mesh thingy is still here. The spline is long gone. And I deleted that nav mesh. I put a new one out a couple times since then. And yet still, the nav mesh is now floating in the exact same location it was. .5 works perfectly. There are no bugs in 5.5. It is just the pinnacle of programming. Nothing wrong at all. Yeah. I just was laughing at this because it's just funny. You know what I mean? I've never seen quite this bad of a bug. I'm just saying, like, it's a thing that you got to take moments to laugh at the little things in this, you know? Just saying. How do you even clip that? Whatever. Hmm. What does this even say? Try the clip it thingy. Can't even hear it. As you can tell, I don't know a whole lot about Twitch yet. I haven't really done much with it until quite recently. Or whatever. Anyway. Yeah. We're going to see if it vanishes. It is just so funny. Just like, oh. Yeah. You can go rebuild the HLDs. Why not? HLODs. Now I have a good idea for this room now. I've been thinking about it. It was going to be, originally I had a very dilapidated warehouse that this was in, and it was going to be essentially a giant tea party thing with weird floating cakes and crazy things like that. Then I switched to a non-dilapidated building and became a toy store instead. And then I realized that there was a boss 3 rooms before this and 4 rooms after it, meaning I was going to have a boss in this room, and there's just no point. Like, that's way too fast for bosses. It's not a boss rush. I think 2 bosses for like 14 or 15 rooms is more than acceptable. The rooms take a long time. It takes about an hour to get to the boss of the first area. Hour and 10 minutes, something like that. I don't know. I haven't really played the whole game through, but I know the tour takes about an hour, so if I did the whole thing. And it's mostly playable all the way through, except for there's just a couple rooms that just don't have anything in them yet. But the demo's not that far off. I originally was going to have it in the beginning of spring, or somewhere around there, but I might be able to get it done before winter's done. It'll come down to how quickly I can learn how to do cutscenes. We're building. Still building. Oh yes, the piano thing has problems, sure. Show me that tab mesh. There we go. The other one was funnier though. 10 out of 10. Other nav mesh, absolutely perfect. It's the Thrill Seekers nav mesh. Oh yes. What is this up here? I have questions. Oh, the room info? Yeah, I kind of keep that. What is this? A spawn stuff? Ooh. It has 0 spawns. Well, we'll just keep you. It would just be like 5 or something, honestly. I'm going to put them in the actual location eventually. What are these? Oh, the possessed cupcakes? That's not what I want. We'll summon the Annies. Annie Brigade. Hell yeah, Annie Brigade. Ah, the bugs for tonight are already amazing. Okay, so that mesh is working. Just double checking. Oh, this music is fun, but definitely gonna change it. I might actually... I almost like her bigger. So she's more terrifying. You can easily sneak through places. I'm gonna up the damage on this weapon a little bit. Yeah, Charlotte, like, go all the way over there. Let's put one of the little safe thingies in here as an idea here. Doot, 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 doot. We put it under that. Safe spot. That's what I called it last night. Good, good. Safe spot. Perfect. I might just say safe on these instead of hidden. Safe's not like the right term either, because you're not safe from the curse. You're just safe from, I guess, her at the moment. Well, you should be safe from the curse too at that point with how the curse works. So, if that's the case. Rotate 180. Yeah, maybe I'll just make like that'll be how this place works. Is she'll wander around, and she'll pop out of the nearest one if you happen to be near one. Periodically, you need to make it to one of these in the middle of it, all while still playing a Metroidvania. And then I'll just build a second type of area over the top of this, so this way, you know, when you come back, there's another level to play on. Also, I might make her a threat on that one too. I haven't decided, but we'll see. Just a bit of a mix-up, you know? Make it interesting. Ain't nobody want no nav mesh. How many directions are you up here? We have this one over here. Here. I don't know if the piano's going to be in here. I just have it sitting here for the moment, but it don't need to be here anymore. That wall sure does, though. This room's going to be wild. I can see it already. I know where this is going. I do kind of want this to be on the other side of that. Maybe I'll have to shrink this a little bit. Just a little, you know? I could have like a mini patch. I could have mini versions of the bosses later too. For like less cool abilities. Kind of funny. Mini Patrick. Just give him like the same audio and everything except for really super high pitched. Yeah. Yeah. Cross this asset here. We'll give it maybe like a bunch of ways out here, just so you have to wander around some, I guess. I don't know how many I really want though. There's those three, that's cool. Renames the playroom. All down your roof 4. Let's call this playroom. Cram all this stuff in here before I make a million copies, so this way they'll all, every time I duplicate something, it'll just end up in this sorted where I want it to go. Save myself a lot of time and effort later. A lot of time and effort. I don't need the floor, thank you. Can I unclick the floor? Thank you. I know UE does like its star stuff here, but what if I'm just saying I was able to unclick the floor? What a fantastic world we would live in. Most of it. Playroom. Eliminates the boring kitchen. What's the order you're gonna do the playroom? I think it's gonna be. I want you to enter from this door. Okay, so I think that the playroom key has to actually be here, and the forbidden hallway key needs to be in the playroom. I just need to actually copy this here. Because this will be clearly looking like it's on its way to something. I don't know where I'm going to put the key yet, so I'll just put it somewhere in the room. There's a key in the room already. We'll use it. Forbidden hallway key. Currently be sitting here until I figure out where it goes. That makes sense, because then the master plan is that you have to get through the library, the reading room, and out here to get this key. And then armed with that key, you can go into the playroom, the forbidden hallway, and then I don't know if this washroom is going to be, it's probably going to be another storage room. I'm going to save the washrooms and stuff like that for later. Hiding the chat again, like an idiot. Well done. Yes. Good times. So that makes sense. And then from here, I don't know if I'm going to hide the key for the Forbidden Toys room, but definitely more epic than a crappy dining room and a kitchen. Plus, there's a side path you can go to out here to get some other keys that are unnecessary keys, but they are just keys. And maybe make this another storage room, a big storage room. I was going to do some sort of a bathroom, but a ghost girl doesn't need a bathroom, so who cares? I guess anyone else visiting could make use of it, I suppose, but I may keep it. We'll see. I'm definitely going to lean a little harder on the weird clown theme instead for some of the rooms. Not all of them, but just for this particular floor. Just assuming that she likes them or something, and that's why they're all here. Makes sense. Did I close that? I did. That's fine. I really think this piano should be probably in a different room entirely. But maybe not. It's such a pain to move this thing because it's a million assets. It's like a real piano. Pain to move it. We could go in Charlotte's bedroom. Wouldn't be a bad decision. We could put it in the library. A piano in the library. That's awkward. It would make this room more interesting. I was going to put something here, like some sort of console to do something or just some sort of anything, but I don't know if that needs to be here. If the piano was in here. It's not terrible. Oops. Don't copy piano. Select all descendants of the piano. So they already, I think that the the playroom's already going to be more interesting. It doesn't need this to be interesting. Like, it's already got a lot going on. And that is one thing I've been learning is, you know, you got to really split some of the gameplay up, especially new gameplay. Like, if you just have the same gameplay all the time, it doesn't make much difference. But if you have a whole new mechanic being introduced or just some sort of new curiosity no one's ever seen before, it won't appreciate it if it's been introduced in a room full of a bunch of other new things, you know? Whereas now, it will be excited. I guess there's actually no new mechanics introduced in this room. So a piano you can play might be entertaining. Plus, I could have information on the right thing to play with the piano to open a secret. Maybe it just gives you a secret key or something. I don't know. I haven't set up anything with it yet. But I will. It will be exciting. Probably. Maybe. At least there'll be a new experience for people because they're small enough to jump on top of the piano keys. How many pianos can you play by stepping on? I have seen it before. I mean, I've seen it was like a giant floor piano that people were supposed to jump around on. Well, that's more like a keyboard, really, but it was pretty cool. I wondered when I was a kid. Because I saw it in the movie. I wonder if those still exist. Now I kind of want to look. I'll position this piano. Then I'm going to look and see if those are still real. Or if they were just a pure meme. It's so much of a pain to move. Probably fine. It's going to get moved a bunch anyway. Oh. Message? Oh, no, nothing important. There. This music sounds good for a library. Background music. I might label each of the keys so they have some idea which key is which. Because most people aren't, you know, piano players. Myself included. So this way I can hide various keys throughout the room, or like symbols that you need to do, and then they'll know which ones to hit. I'll just put like a number and then a key thing there and tie it to that. I can actually do this multiple times because I can just, you know, set cool stuff up like that. But where am I hiding something, I guess is the question. Or it could just give you a key. Something could open up on here and a key could pop out or something. It gives me something to do in the library. Say no to that, because I'm not working on that right now, but it's not a bad idea. Make puzzle in the library, hiding notes along with have to be played in put notes on the piano keys so people know what they are. Hey 2D Bard, how's it going? Or put a piano key picture on the wall. Something. No puzzle opens up secret area. I decided to make this the playroom. When you're wandering through a maze, not as much of it's still a maze, and Charlotte will appear from various points there and chase you into the various safe spots. If you're in a safe spot, then she'll leave, but if she catches you, it's not great. Bad news. And along the way, you'll still have all the Metroidvania things. It's just you'll have basically little time limits to get to each of the Metroidvania stuff. Like do all the fighting and everything like that before you gotta run back to the safe areas. It might be fun. I'm not going to do this in very many rooms, but this will be like the first real encounter against Charlotte. Well, I guess technically there's the darkness, but that's my plan. I'm using the little spline thingies to make pathways that you can fight your way through, and I'm going to build things over the top of the pathways so that when you come back through, the open areas become the new pathway to go through. Actually, they become like a second level, I should say. Also, I put these on the wall. I forgot to put them in the playroom. But yeah. This solves the mystery of why you do it 2 of the rooms. Because I had a kitchen and a freaking dining room here, but that just no longer made sense. I just need a place to put the key for this place here that's a little more exciting than just in this hallway. You put it in the same room. Or a secret area around here. There's already a bunch happening in this room now. I'm moving the music puzzle into here for the piano. Make the library interesting. This room's a little boring. And it's got one jumping puzzle there and then an outside world thingy, so that's not that bad. Yep. That's all what I'm working on. It's gonna be real exciting. Hopefully. At least not terrible. I can do something like these. Lines and I are always at odds. Also, I'm gonna duplicate this and make Mini Patrick. They'll be tougher than, you know, regular enemies, but they're still mini. They'll only show up every once in a while. Mini Patrick. They can have a health variance of 10, why not? That Mini Patrick's just gonna probably have the one phase. I don't think they need 2 phases. I think they just, you know, will basically be the little beat stick thingies that they were. And I just leave out. I guess they could spit things, I suppose. I mean, they're supposed to be tiny by comparison. So like maybe Mini Patrick will be like 1.8 bed. Just big enough to look beefy. Like Patrick's a big boy. Or Mini Patrick's a big boy, but not so big. Oh, this is the wrong tag. Doesn't need a boss tag. Mini Patrick. I don't know if it matters that his name's a Mini Patrick, but you know, it's fine. Right, it's important. I think having tiny versions of the bosses later on that don't have as many of the abilities can be fun. They're not going to have like their phase 3 ridiculousness, but they might have their first phase or something, you know, because their first phase is usually kind of blasé by comparison. I guess they could have a second phase. I mean, I guess it makes them a little more interesting if they like at half health or something. I could just be like, if it's greater than this, do this here. 350 if false, it's battle phase 2. Oh wait. This is the wrong one. Don't change Patrick. Change Mini Patrick. Keep that little taunt thingy. I'll leave phase 3 out of the mix. Can't remove the pins, huh? Fair enough, I guess. There's actually a start index you can change. Sure, whatever. I don't need to remove the pins. How much damage does Mini Patrick do? Oh, it's a weapon, right? It was a weapon. Mini. I could also recolor them too, using the dynamic materials. I could even give him a stupid hat. I put a lot of hats on things I've been learning. I never have enough hats. I become the Mad Hatter of dolls. That is my goal, to give Poppet 22 different hats. Just cause. Just 22 different hats. I don't know where I'm gonna find 22 hats. I'm not even sure what I'm gonna use for some of them. I mean, the Hierophant should be pretty easy. I can just use like a bishop's hat or something if I can find one. Or some sort of other iconography that would fit, like the cross or something like that. It'd probably be like some sort of Pope hat or something. Be funny. Pope Poppet. And then star might be a little harder. I don't want the star to be like a religious thingy. I mean, the Hierophant looks like a religious thingy. It's just that's just what it looks like in every drawing I've ever seen of it. So the star does not usually look like a religious thing. And the unfortunate all I have was the Star of David uses a star for it. But I'm going to use a different thing because that's the wrong connotation for the star. The Empress and Emperor could just be different crowns. I have a hat for death. It's all evil. Very exciting. I might just give her a steampunk hat for the chariot or something. So like she's just flying a little steampunk vehicle. I don't know. I don't know what I'll do for the lovers. That'll be interesting. Maybe just a heart on her head. Too weird. Could have a globe on her head for the world. It'll depend how the final looks are. Maybe they won't all have a hat, but my secret goal is to have them all have hats. I'll get a laugh out of it. I don't know if this will actually be right, the right size damage amount. 10. He's a little guy. There no Nabmesh? Right, no Nabmesh. Yes. Perfect. Not really walking though. Why isn't he walking? Probably because the blueprint probably casts to him or something. Does. Nope, on that. Hey JG. Good morning to you as well. It is 12:19 a.m. here. I guess that technically does count as morning. You're not wrong. You're not wrong indeed. Reading that to Patrick. I'm making a mini Patrick now. The mini Patricks won't have as many cool abilities. And they show up later. And they'll be much weaker. But, you know. I think they'll have like the first 2 phases of the boss, not the ridiculous 3rd phase. Yeah, I'm making a playroom now. I decided to convert the dining room and the kitchen into a giant playroom. It'll be like a maze thing, except for Charlotte will appear from the smoke and crawl after you in various places. This is obviously not going to work. Right there. And you can run to these safe spots in order to avoid her. And I might change these up, but I don't know. Yeah, I'm going to have various things like that. And then I'm going to have pathways built on top of these things so that when you come back later, there's like a second tier on top of it to play on. Which I might have you enter the forbidden hallway and then go up into to get to. So this way it's a little more interesting to get to it. Also makes the forbidden hallway have some purpose that isn't stupid, you know. There's also a save point on both sides of this. You won't be able to just directly go through it. You'll have to go through basically a maze of sorts. Yep, that's my plan. That's what I'm doing. Doing the good stuff. But it should add a slight amount of horror element to the game. I'm still gonna have, you know, you fight things in here. It's just you'll have to. I'll probably have some sort of like music change whenever she's around or something. Or she'll make some kind of noise so you'll know she's coming. And yeah, you'll just play the game out while she's still wandering around after you. Be exciting. Probably. But anyway. Let me fix old Patrick here. What do I name this if not that? Oh. Obviously that's cast here. I'm just gonna make all their stuff high-pitched versions of the other one. It'd be great. All the same crap. It's quite the mess. Quite the mess indeed. I'm gonna get the updated version from Voodoo, I suppose. I get the sneaking suspicion I might want the updated version. Sure. I don't know if I'm blending animation on this one, but you know. Honestly, I could just redo this whole one there for like this. It's just this has an is hit. And clean this up by grabbing the cleaner one. It's a messy old one, huh? Oh, that's right. Validated get. We no longer use the is valid node. We've evolved beyond the is valid node. Go higher plane up. Nah, man, I'm good. Goodness. Nah, man, I'm good. Yeah. You find wait. Find the information here and change Patrick's to be a little more updated too. Instead of whatever that was supposed to be. Sure. Don't know if we blended, but we might be blended. Change that. Beautiful, beautiful. Validated get this. I'll eat all this garbage. Sure. Hey, what? Oops. My bad. They just copy paste it, so you know. That was to be expected. Cool. Alright, should move around just fine. Don't know if your weapon will actually be the right size. I gotta double check that too, because, well, largely just a ray trace. It appears on the end. He's moving, right? No. Still just kind of flying. Looking for that massage. Keep this up here so I can see if it's actually moving on the thing or not. Or if I get hit, I'm just curious what's happening. Looks like characters never set as valid. It's just not valid. Alright, just try to copy paste one thing, but sure. It looks like he's working there. No problem. Oh, I think I know what the problem is. Incoming air break. Well, after this test and all. I'll take a quick break real fast. Oh, I validated him. There we go. Mini Patrick. Terrifying. Obviously, Charlotte's pretty lame so far. We're working on it, though. We're working. Mm. So this is working. I said it was going to run an ad break, so I was like, okay, let's wait. There we go. Perfect. Old cold in this room. Turn the heater on. Alright, so mini project works. That's exciting. He's a little guy. I don't want to change his color, but I need to check how I do the invincibility thing. They do turn them red from them being hit. And then you make them go back. I need to reference what their starting color is if I do that. Oh, there's a specific damage effects. Is there no specific damage effects? Oh. All right. So I basically need the secondary color right here for the damage effects here. Base color will still be white, but pretty certain I set this on event begin play here. Get off of that real fast. Honestly, the health variance could probably just go in with the character info. This is just a big mess. Oh, there we go. Honestly, this could just be one giant list of things. For character info, stuff like that. True. Instead of having this giant mess. I can just change the base color whenever I want. And here, really? I mean, I'll just do with the default ones here, but this will let me play around a bit by making these, you know, changeable ones. So this way it makes it where I can recycle a little. Because there's a lot of enemies in this game. Or a lot of space for enemies, and just for budget reasons, I think I might need to maybe occasionally just, you know, swap a model around and toss some extra crap on it so it looks different a bit. Right. So we got Patrick here. Let's change his colors here. How's that make him look? Not really seeing that. I forgot to do this one up here. Fair enough. I had a lot of crap on here, and I think it needs to be really edited a bit. Just saying. One thing at a time, though. One thing at a time. Oops. I guess you can drag and replace pins like that. Today I learned you can drag and replace pins. Neat. I did the dynamic material stuff in the construction script. I was doing that before because they spawn in, so they wouldn't have it. Dark Patrick, the Destroyer. Well, now I know I can easily change their color. Actually pretty tough. All right. It sounds right. Duplicate this sound cue. I'll call this mini. We can a modulator would do it. Sure. Mm, quite what I was hoping for. It's not terrible. And this one sound like. Eh, I'll use this one. For the mini version. Whoa. What would it sound like without it? Okay, I'll give you that. That definitely sounds much more extreme. What if I just make it like way more high pitched and squeaky? I don't even oscillating it. It just sounds awful. I really just wanted a high pitched version of the other thing. Close enough. Duplicate it. Put them all about the same level. That's more demonic. Nice. Sometimes the splines have a lot of problems in UE 5.5. By sometimes, I mean they always have a lot of problems in 5.5. They didn't use that as a problem. Nothing's changed about those splines, but every time I put those on there, things happen. They ain't good things. These can be adorable little Patricks. Maybe the most adorable Patricks that have ever Patricked. Honestly, I could just go with the that type of thing there. I don't know if this will look good, but we'll find out. Doesn't really change its color very much. Or maybe it did actually. Yeah, it does. I can make a little female Patricks. I have no idea what the female version of the name Patrick is. But I'm just saying. Type of plan. This mesh does not follow the Unreal Engine thingy, so take a look at it. Doesn't really have a head per se, which is kind of weird when you think about it, but here we are doing here we are. Oh, yes, it does. Well, let's go. Let's head socket. All right, so Push you, nav mesh. I'm gonna delete this one from here, so this way I don't have to watch it load every time the nav mesh thing gets moved, because it's just weird. Okay, that is just weird. Alright, we'll make like the little dopey version. We'll call this, I guess it's gonna be mini Petra, but I can just call it Patricia instead, right? Little ones. Female version of Patrick. Make it pink, give it a bow. We are at the Miss Pac-Man school of making the female version of things. I put a bow on it, close enough. I also make it pink, so that does help. I'll probably give a female laugh too when I find one. I was looking for something real fast. Probably tweak her abilities and everything like that now. Oh, I deleted it. Gotta add one to the map real fast. Stupid. So stupid. Nope. No, you. It's all pink. It has a bow now. Oh, isn't that cute? Perfect. Sometimes you just gotta make stupid things. Do not question. Unless you want to. Oh, no, no. They make this, oh, never mind, it's like way far forward. It's not that far forward. A little doll skirt work. Oh my god, I'm playing dress up with voodoo dolls. Terrible person. I don't hate the player, I hate the game, right? I guess line socket is fine. Sure. Since that's what they put the thing as a thing, so well, easy to remember, I guess. Sure. Nice. This is a very wide skirt. This is kind of not what I was hoping for width-wise, but Patricia's a big girl. See, this tracks because, you know, you have a 14-year-old ghost girl and you almost know she would play dress up with the toys, so. This is funny in a completely different way than I was anticipating, but it's so fitting for the character. Not for the little Patrick, and clearly not, but for Charlotte playing with her toys? Definitely. Look, now it feels like a totally different character. I really need to get out more. Oh, parent. Well, I could smear lipstick on it. Unfortunately, that is a little harder. Whatever. What else I got here? As we play dress up. Can't really put a top on her because that might be incorrect. The biggest problem I have with dress tops is actually the sleeves don't move with the arms. Because the arms will do like all these weird animation stuff, and the sleeves just sit there static. Like they'll move with the body moving around, but that's it. So I've always found them to be a bit dicey. Oh wait. I almost don't want to use the chest because it's so high up. I guess. Perfect. Yeah, whatever's going on here, I hate it. Okay, better. This might not work very well because of the fact that the arms would be way up there and the mouth is like right in the center of the chest, so that probably doesn't actually get the job done. Unless I did something, I don't know, this might be a bit much. Yeah, I just don't think it's gonna work. Wasn't that a shame? I mean, it does kind of look like a backless dress from the front, sort of, except for it sticks to the back there. That don't work. Unless I put it inside the thing a little. Yeah, I just don't think that's gonna work. Don't stop me from seeing if I can make it work. Just because the dress up thingy is so funny, but did that really make it better? I see it from the side. That's kind of weird. It kind of looks like a dress. Sorta. A little bizarre. Well, I guess this whole situation is bizarre, so, you know, whatever works. Never give me pieces of dolls to put on things. Tired of that problem. I wonder if I have any female sounding laughs. I mean, I might. I realize that I'm very lacking in sound effects. Like it's a problem. Big problem. Hmm. Looks a little better from the front, but less good from the. We'll just double undo that. Worse from the back because you can see through it. You can still kind of see through it a bit. They're probably not going to look that closely. I don't know why they'd want to look that closely. I wouldn't want to look that closely. Just saying. Sure. I think all of these sound masculine. Whoa. Got that laugh. I really have basically nothing that sounds like a female. So ironic with the number of female characters in the game. With all the dolls. Hmm. Hmm. Well, I think the next wave of things I pick up, I'll try to focus on sound effects. Because I greatly appreciate the new Patricia doll. Yes. Yes, I do. But I don't get out. So it's been established that that's a thing. This whole getting out. Don't do that. Weird. Hmm. I don't know if I want to use these or not. Oh, I gotta two-side this stuff. Not that two-side. Oh boy. This is too big. Takes up such a huge space. Unless I want small ones. Maybe like 1,000 times better without these crappy um ropes. Yes, they would. I guess I could make my own circular buildings or something to go in there, or I can just put other crap here and not have buildings. Or have this as like a major thing to reach as opposed to just an anything. Well, actually, let me get like a collision set up for this thing. You really do a lot with the collision of these memory stars. You basically have to put a complex on it. It's just almost impossible otherwise. Then you hit the ropes. That's true. I need the sound attenuation very badly. Is ignoring the camera causes not to have that issue? It's just blocking the screen. Probably not. It's just worse. Not sure the tent's gonna make the cut. I don't like it. I don't like it at all. Even this doesn't block the camera very well. Let me do that initial sound thingy. That's just very loud. Apparently it is attenuated. That should be pretty close. Hmm. Yeah, maybe I just use those instead. I'll think about it. Let's keep this one here. Let me give it that nav mesh. Piece together some walls so I have at least some idea where I want things to go. Then build from there. Then do whatever I just said that to. Apparently hiding things. The skill. Maybe I just have like 3 ways out of this one or something. Maybe they want a couple major ways. You don't really want too many in the start because then you got to have a bunch of pathways for them to go to. True. I had this one over just so I can always have a base one to work off. It's possible I would just want to make it where you can't go forward. That's true. I'm sure this will get changed a whole bunch. So I'll force you down one of these 2 paths to start with. That seems reasonable. I don't want stuff you can jump between in this area too, so that might be what's happening. Not amazing, but not terrible. The plan is definitely to have this stuff up on top. Could put another Tinka painting in here potentially too. See. I guess I could also bend it some too. Hmm. We'll go back this way. I don't want to use this particular one. Oh. Okay. Oh. There was a message there, and it was not a message. It was, in fact, Twitch making notifications at me. Like, ooh, something interesting. Nope. Twitch being Twitch. It was up like some weird, like, messages that occasionally flash over there, and it just distracts the eyes because suddenly the mind is like, what's that? Sometimes it's actually something interesting, like a person. A lot of times it's not. Not a person. Hmm. Maybe I'm okay with it as it was. Oh, right man thing. Right back then. Realize during each of the ad breaks, I could just get a small amount of exercise over the course of the night and make up for the exercise I'm just not getting because I've been streaming. It's mostly just getting steps around the house, which is not like the most exciting exercise, but when you've got like a minute and a half, you can't really do too much. But still, it's a pretty big house. Take some laps around that real quick and... Patricia's funny now. I like it. Yeah, I need to have a pathway or like areas to go up here. So when you come back through the place, there'll be a whole separate level to play on. I can recycle the room. Well, it won't be recycling per se, because, you know, there'll be new areas to get to, but... just planning for the future on this. This door has to open too. It does technically open the other way. It's already in the playroom. There. I don't know if we use a little fence thingy, because I really want to have a pathway and that. I don't know if it's in the tent. I don't like it. Those ropes, they just suck. In other ropes, I'd totally be into it. I'm not going to put this in this room. Pretty certain it's going to get migrated. I don't know if it's going to be in this room per se, but... Maybe. Hmm. Which one am I doing? I could technically put on the other wall. So I guess the plan I got to make when positioning stuff in this room is if I'm going to put a hole in this wall so that you can get through back into this room for something, which side am I going to want that on? Hmm. I'll like keep building the maze and then go from there and decide where I want it to be. Maybe on this side, potentially, I don't know. Did I just move that too? No, I just collected. Good. I was like, I didn't move the whole floor, did I? Oh gosh. That would take a while. Do I even need these? I guess they embellish a little bit. But if I want to embellish like that, I would probably want to have them stuffed inside here or something. And hope that Poppet can't get around them. Sort of can. I if this didn't look all that good. Might not. It's okay looking, I guess. Hmm. Guess it's better than just having these walls. Cool. These are great because they let you just kind of put stuff wherever you want, and they don't really take up a lot of space. Bend this out a bit. Or not. I guess nothing was going through it. It's just how it looks on the inside. I thought it was actually part of the boards. It is part of the boards, but it was part of the spline here. Sure. Actually, I can have you go out this way a little bit. We're definitely going to overuse these probably for whenever there's an entrance to a new area. or a split or something like that. Or, it's not gonna be like the most complicated maze in the world. But I do want it to have places to jump to, so. So loud. Makeable. If you fall in the maze, it sucks, because then you gotta go all the way back around out of the room and then get back up through there, so. It will be quite punishing if you fall in the maze, but I'm okay with this because, well, we're getting farther in the game. I can be a little take the kid gloves off type of scenario here. Second. Hmm. Now I'm gonna put this key over here so I don't have it in the way all the time. Just because you found the door does not mean that you've actually found the way out, because you still need the key. But I'll have this one go to the door here. Or now. Like I said, I'm going to build a maze on top of it too, so the two-story maze will be great. It'll be less maze and more jumping puzzle on top, I'm sure. Right, with like Hierophant stuff. Maybe an Empress thing or two. I just need a basic layout before I start embellishing. Because that makes a huge difference. I don't like these lights on the ceilings much because it's really hard to tell if you got to look up to tell if you're even in them, and that's kind of weird. Ceiling lights really suck in this game. Like that's why I don't like these much. They look like they would normally be there, but eh, eh, eh. Hmm, that's fine. I want something else in here to kind of mix it up a little. I do need areas to fight, plus I can also put all kinds of traps or whatever in here, or destroyable things, so it's not like it's going to just be these empty rooms, of course. It will have stuff to do. It'll just be arbitrarily windy for reasons that are more fun. This is me literally extending the length of the demo. What I'm seeing here. Demo was a certain length, now demo is longer. Mistakes were made. Sure. More fun than the pipe maze. At least you get to see the stuff you're running through. Oh, was it ad break? Hey, can we just have an ad break? Yeah. Okay, well. I'll get some exercise real fast. Yes. And stuff behind here too if I want. Also using for Poppet Duck, she can go underneath these. Not many things Poppet can actually use her duck for. I want to add some more twists and turns on this. Awful. Yeah, I couldn't even tell there was a light above me. It sucks. Race patrols. Patrolling is lame. Making AIs that are smart enough to figure out how to do some things, or like giving behaviors they can kind of wander around, more exciting. Yeah, this was just it seemed okay. There's gonna be more stuff there, but this just seems so open. I didn't like it. Didn't get the windy, weird feeling. I could also impose a post process on this room. This room's arbitrarily darker or something. It might happen. I can't do that. Doesn't work. I just like when I grab the little orb. Doing so means it's no longer found on the floor, and that's kind of not what I want. A little better. Mm-hmm. All right, so this jumps out into here. I might put little like pathway signs here to name the pathways as well. I don't hate that idea. I'll put it like this, and then I have to put a thing over here blocking it. So am I doing that? Like, it does make the jumping more interesting for the way back through, right? I don't know if you'll double jump at this point. I don't think so. Very certain double jump will be in a later area. Won't fall. Alright, so you can still reach all these places. And I'll put more stuff out that way as I go too. Yeah, I'm thinking whatever I just clicked on, I should unclick on. One of this could stick out a little bit. Let's see the lights. These are actually off kilter a bit. And balloons. Ooh. And that ended up way even farther off. So many questions. They're probably just a copy of this whole thing. Guess I didn't grab the text. The names might get changed, but maybe not. Not too bad. Also, yeah, put all these in the thingy. That's already selected. I'm gonna adjust those lights. This is gonna have to be a little bit more of a finer operation here. A little better. Yeah, fencing it like that does a great job of making things look better. Mm-hmm. Made little safe zones in places for her to chase you too. I try this in a blueprint and then just have it be safe zone blueprint. I have to grab the safe zone out of it. There's one in here. Or safe spot. Indeed. You can also make a specialized safe spot. I don't hate this idea at all. Okay. Browse to this, so I gotta find it manually. Like a pro. Oh, never mind. I have a transform for it. Sure. Not the spot. I just need to scale it. Hmm. Now we're in the quiet portion of the night. Apparently. I always notice there's like a couple hours of less viewers during just like there's like the dead zone, which is not a lot going on. On this. Nice deck. Excellent. I think it's hidden. Well, they all have it. Good, good. The hidden code, because I forgot what it was. Oh, another ad break. Jesus. It's mixed in. And now, right? Yes, the plan is every time there's an ad break, since it's not that many people are subbed anyway, I know just about everyone is, so I don't think anyone here is even subbed at the moment. Nobody's really watching anyway at that point. So I take 3 laps around most of the house. Like there's a pretty good distance there. And you know, if I stream for 10 hours, those ad breaks happen 3 times an hour. So that's 90 times around the house. Means I'll be getting probably like an extra 6,000 or 7,000 steps during all those ad breaks where no one was watching anyway. Almost like a good reminder that I should go take a quick little break. I won't quite work out to that number because I might need to get a drink or something like that during that time, or use the restroom or something. But that's definitely been a problem I've been thinking about, because I just, between work and streaming, I don't have the time to get the exercise. Good. Regular enemies need to know if Poppet's hiding, or like in a safe spot. And this is so we can institute rules of a game where, you know, if Poppet's in a safe area, then no one's allowed to hurt her. But, you know, if she's not, then it's just arbitrary. By arbitrary, I mean there's just areas that Charlotte has decided are safe. It's all part of the game, yo. It's all part of the game. I don't know how often we're going to play this game, but we will see. I slow her down too. She's not a boss. Not anymore anyway. Wow, this one's never a boss. But she's a crappy version of the real boss. I'm gonna test it with just one thing there and not these other ones here too. I do what I want though. Oh, I need to make sure this won't work. Our test will fail. Hmm. Way. Include some pipes in here too, for that matter. Big pipes for the playroom. I don't think I hate that idea. Well, I don't know. They don't necessarily thematically fit. I usually prefer they be higher up or something. But maybe. Maybe. This is the same problem Voodoo has. The tree not is reachable. I mean, it shouldn't really be reachable necessarily. Sorry. So I think the movement, the random movement thingy is a problem. I need to clean that up too. Hmm. I get the feeling that they're just trying perpetually to reach an area, but where? Hmm. Try it again. Curious to see who does it every time. Oh, these move thingies are going to be a problem. I didn't even put my safe version in here. That's unfortunate. I'll fix that. Wow, really? Got shot out of the goal. Yep, same problem. Idea. I think I did all these for Charlotte anyway. Let me double check that I did. Mm-hmm. Sure. Especially play montage. That was what I was looking for. As I've said, the is valid tyranny comes to an end. No longer need I use that crappy node. Play it in reverse. Oops. 70. No nav mesh. There it is. Okay. See if she crawls on the ground or not. Oh, really? Well, first of all, let me get rid of this thing here and replace it with the better one. My little game I'm playing. Before I forget yet again. The better version. Probably add some things on it too, since it's a blueprint. I can just add all sorts of crap. Possible it should be slightly bigger though. Ankle pop. All this standing, you. Let's look at the Charlotte trap. Oh, I missed the outbreak. Oh, no exercise that time. Okay, so let's just call destroy actor. So I mean, that should have worked fine. I'll do it that way if it works. Here. Part 3 happened, which is which one? Interrupted. Actually, let's just call it destroyed. Doesn't even kill them. Hmm. Try to tie it into the normal kill thingy. For the nodes? Oh, I'm using crystal nodes. It's free. That's the listing for it. But yeah. It's a lot of good stuff for $0. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Oh, well, you can actually install both. There's some guy. There's actually Swashbuckling Fox installed both. They seem to work though. I think it's a little finicky, but I definitely like $0. That's my master plan. Infamous $0 is best dollars. I don't know. The electric nodes might be cool. I don't know. I don't think I've ever looked at it. Sonic nodes. Or maybe I haven't, I just forgot. Oh yeah, this one. That's fair. I actually find the the way these are set up confusing to look at, so I wasn't as excited by it. Just something about how it's set up just doesn't organize well in my brain, I think. I mean, it has a cool look to it. Just when I was watching, you know, Foxy's, I'm sitting there going, I'm just so used to seeing the normal way. Of course, these are all sparkly. Ooh, sparkles. Well, apparently, yeah, sparkly. That's fair. I spent a lot of time organizing nodes, though. Some of the stuff I've come back to is from like a long time ago, the early portion of the projects, I hadn't really made it look very good, and now I'm kind of fixing it as I go back through things from the more older stuff. But you did? Nice, nice. How's early access working out for you? Sadly, I'm making a Metroidvania. I don't think those do well for early access. But I'm always curious to see if people, like, how it works out for people. Anything that earns the money, right? E. You can make more games. Oh, nice. I mean, I expect a few bugs. Or was on fire, though? Nice, nice. People supporting the game. Hell yeah. That's what we like to see. Yes. Yes, indeed. We'll put a light in this box. There aren't enough people who can get their game to Steam, and the ones that do, they don't always do so hot, so I see someone actually doing well. Of course, it came from the RPG Maker community, so that's probably why a lot of the people didn't do very well. Don't release your RPG Maker game on Steam, release it on Android. Competition is much softer. That's fair. That's fair. I pretty much plan to release to the Epic Store and to Steam. And the reasoning for releasing the Epic Store, well, one, no reason not to, but they reduce the royalty fee as well on the game. If I get over like $1 million on the game in a year, it only becomes 3.5% of anything over $1 million instead of 5%. So, you know. Also, if I get the Mega Grant or something, probably have to release on there anyway. I don't actually use the Steam Store anymore, so it's been a long time since I really use them. No, that's wrong. I actually bought Alice Madness Returns recently because it was 99 cents. Before that, it had been like 3 years, I think, since I used Steam. Yeah. I don't like them very much. I like Epic way better. Right, because they've given me hundreds of free games. Yeah. The thing that they're starting in any games released after 2025, and this game ain't coming out before the end of the year. Let's put it that way. Exactly. We love the Fortnite kids. I mean, to be fair, it's not just them funding the engine too. The AAA companies are the ones making over $1 million, so, you know, well, maybe they are. So, you know, they're making that, and it's currently 5% of everything over $1 million goes to Epic, so these people making their AAA games in there, Epic's probably getting some bank off those things. Ones that do well, anyway. Hey, what he just went? No pizza rules. I see. Yeah, thinking about it. Hmm. Yes. Yes, indeed. I guess I'll put a little steampunk lamp inside it. Yeah. I mean, if they have basically a small portion of every game that comes out, it's like a AAA game. I mean, basically all of them make over $1 million, right? It's just to get their actual money back, they have to make like get $100 million or something. But I mean, if they're getting 5% of like 99 million because they don't take the first million, and all they did was keep working on their engine, that's pretty good. You know, there's a lot of AAA games coming out, and more of them are moving to Unreal Engine, so it's only going to have more. Maybe they'll fix some bugs. I don't know. For all that I poke fun at Epic, I could never have made this game without Unreal Engine, so yeah, fixing bugs is a lot to expect out of them. I'm not expecting that. That's crazy town. Population me. Where's the lamp at? I know I can find the lamp. Smart. Could just put one of the little bulbs in there too. It can have a little lamp. Where's the lamp? It's all tiny. Or it's huge-mungus. Are you huge-mungus? Is that what's happening here? I don't know. You should be somewhere. There we go. That's right. How dare I expect it to function properly? The nerve of me. Yeah, yeah. Like I say, for all that I poke fun at them, I would never have succeeded. Well, I haven't succeeded yet, but I've never would have gotten this far without them. So, you know, that's cool. You know, maybe I just use a bulb that's on. Those aren't technically in there, though. These bulbs are just on the whole time, right? Could just leave the light on the whole time by using a vacuum tube. That is true. It's very true. But I'll make them turn it on instead, because I'm a terrible person. They know what they did. Yes, they know. They know indeed. Test that out. Oh, is it? Oh, thank you. Yeah. I'm currently making a playroom for the ghost girl. It's going to chase you around through it periodically, but if you jump into these safe boxes by the rules of the game, no one's allowed to hurt you. But that's her rules. It's a fun game. I could run the tour for the game and show you all around if you want. I mean, I haven't run the tour yet tonight. Usually I run the tour about 3 times a night. Tour guide. Ooh. Very exciting. To be fair, I also put helpful landmines in there that suggested you step on them. They might not actually take my advice on this one. They might think it's a trap. And you know, that's on me, but whatever. I was dressing up one of the dolls as a female version of the doll too. Recycle a doll. So the ghost girls playing dress up with dolls. Does say safe on the bottom there. You're not totally safe, you know, until the light's on, I guess, but yeah, making a mechanic so she chases after you. The animations aren't good, and she still looks like jank at the moment, but I'll have her chase after you, and I need sound effects for her. I don't know, some way to make her creepy, but so at various points you'll have to fight enemies while you're doing that, but you'll also get bonked by the squeaky toy. Ow. One of the movement things is currently broken, but yeah, so it'll come up periodically. I'm gonna have her at various points. I'm probably gonna make them distance based. Because, you know, why not? So I'll have a little maze for you to wander through and fight the other toys, and it's a Metroidvania, so there'll be things to collect and everything like that too, but there'll be a roving death trap in the form of Charlotte, the ghost girl. And then I'm also building essentially a maze on top of this, so you come, well, not really a maze, I guess, but platforming on top of it. So I'm probably putting a hole in the wall somewhere up here, some sort of ventilation thingy. And you'll be able to get out onto the upper section here and work your way through. Hopefully not falling, because if you fall, well, I hope you really liked that maze, because you're going back through it again. This is actually fairly, like, this is like a couple rooms off of the boss, so the boss fight will be, well, you'll know you're in the boss room. It's pretty obvious. If you can't figure out what's the boss room at this point. Whatever works. You know. I think I made it as obvious as it comes. We'll put a safe spot here. Actually, I'm going to edit this thing here to do the Charlotte trap thingy. I already made a different trap in these rooms. She'll try to grab you out of the darkness here. Just randomly. Oh yes, landmines. Fun stuff here. No insanity here. yeah, I've been adding her in as a new threat as you wander through the smoke. I mean, you don't die if you go in the smoke, you just gotta be out of it quick before she gets you. She does do a weird rotate thing I haven't quite fixed yet. We're about... Hey Jedem, how's it going? Thank you for the raid. Have they? Excellent, excellent. We love slimes. So, someone in the chat late yesterday suggested this cursed doll, and the doll arrived in pieces from the fab market. Like it was just all pieces. Like they didn't assemble it. There's not an assemble one at all. You have to literally put it all together however you want. It's like 1 billion pieces. So I figured out that I can make a little version of Patrick and dress it up as its own little minor enemy. We'll call it Patricia. And it's so fitting because the 14-year-old Ghost Girl would happily dress up the various toys. I'm gonna have her wandering around through here and you jump into these safe areas. That's right, pretty Patrick. I'm working on a mechanic now where there's these safe spots, right? If you're in it, you're considered safe. By the rules of Charlotte's game, you're not allowed to be hurt by the toys. Or her. So, she'll appear periodically out of these dark spots. Dark spots, I mean the smoke. We're still in prototype phase. And then chase after you. And you have to make it so the things say not, you know, get wrecked. Of course, I don't have her doing anything yet, but that's the plan. And I'm gonna have various, like it's still gonna play like a Metroidvania, except for the, I'll have ones nearby and you'll have to try to make it to each safe thing before she gets you. While still fighting enemies and other stuff. You wander through this maze and everything like that. And then, I haven't finished the maze. Once you get through it, I'm also building a secondary thing on top that you have to, you know, platform across. So I'm going to put some ventilation probably over here so that you get back into the room and on top of this stuff to try to get something else. I like multi-tiered rooms. That's been the mechanic I've been working on. It's quite exciting. Well, I think it's kind of exciting. But it's already been established many times that I don't get out much, so, you know. Imagine going outside. Yep. Been hard at that. Build my maze. Outside. Oh yeah, I know what that is. This is outside, right? Look, I went outside, everybody. Woohoo! Now, no one could say, oh, I didn't go outside. Ha ha ha. Wait. Damn, it's not really outside. Feels like outside, though. Well, you've never seen the outside of this game, or you've never seen the outside in general? Because, I mean, yeah, you know, either or, right? Oh, yeah. Well, if I lived in a steampunk world, I would go outside all the time. Because that'd be cool. Unfortunately, I just live in a generic city. Which is not exciting at all. It's like, okay, cool, you go outside and, eh? There's like shops everywhere? Eh? Not that great. I don't know, just saying. It's okay, right? To be fair, I'm at least on the edge of the city, so somewhat near farm country, so it's not like too bad, but let's say you go outside in farm country. Do you know what farm country is, right? It's all open fields of crops. So if you really wanted to see acres of corn or wheat or whatever, there you go. But it's not exciting at all. Oh, I appreciate you dropping by. Thanks again for the raid. Definitely. The more the merrier. Yes. They can see me play dress up with dolls. No. Catch you later. Guess I could show the new people the tour. If anyone wants to see the tour, I'm just saying, you got someone interested. It takes a bunch of time, so if there's not someone who's like super interested, I don't typically run the tour as much as I used to. It takes over an hour to run the tour. The full tour? Oh god, it's so long. That's right, save everything. Save it all. I'll put a safe box right here. Feel safe now. There's a box here. How often am I going to put these boxes? Good question. They also serve as a light source. Let's say I put one over here. That's not that far, but I guess if you're running for your life, because this is a pretty good distance. You gotta go all the way around through here to the safe box. That's probably fine. Sure. And I put like Charlotte spawn points too. Yeah, we do that. I guess there could be one right at the start. That's really close though. I don't think so. Oh, hey, Mr. Honk. About 10 months at this point. I got a whole lot of content available already, but I have like 1, 2, 2.5 rooms to finish before I basically have the game largely finished up to the first boss, which is where the demo would end, the first boss being in here. So, oh sorry, the first major boss. There's a mini boss or like a not major boss you fight as well. But yeah, I've been quite hard at it. Yes, indeed. Eat this key. And I have animosity. Yeah, have you seen the game before? If you've actually been here before or not? This is your... We had a first time chat, so... I assume you've not actually seen the game before? Oh, okay. Well, good enough for me. I'll give you the tour. Why not? Or at least like half the tour or something, and then if you want to see the rest of the tour, you know. So anyway, the game's called Poppet Quest, and the steampunk game. Plays Poppet. She's a woman who was killed and her soul was put into a doll, and she wakes up in the Whimsy Wonders toy store, and she's trying to escape it. However, the Whimsy Wonders toy store is cursed, and that's what brings the toys to life at night. And it's also what brings Poppet to life. If she leaves the building, she'll just fall over lifeless because there's no cursed power in her anymore. So she needs to find a way to make it out while making the curse not a problem anymore. An important thing to do. Same. Let me put down a nav mesh real quick. So we can play the game. Let's make it not huge. Just so the calculations aren't forever. Yeah. I guess I shouldn't have put these over by here because now they're a little obnoxious where they're at for purposes of the tour, but it's okay. Oh, yeah. So, the main mechanic of the game... Oh, this is her dodge. I'm using it real fast just to burn curse. If she's in the dark, she gains curse power, which powers all of her abilities. However, she loses her sanity. If her sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes her over and she dies. So, that's bad. If you go back to the light, you get your sanity back. But you gain no curse power, so you have to be in the dark in order to basically fuel your abilities. She uses tarot cards as weapons. This is the Fool. It's a squeaky toy. Apparently it's hard to hit. I don't know why. They have invincible frames too, so you can't just hit them forever. Of course, that guy seems like he's hard to hit. Really hard to hit. I'll figure out why later. Oh. Duh. Well, it's not game dev without bugs. How that even hit me, I don't know. But anyway. This is the Empress. It plays out a lot like Bomberman. Got 2 types of mushrooms. One heals everyone around it, so you can heal the enemies with this too, very easily. And the other half are explosive. This is the insanity effect. You can see it floating around me. It tells you should probably get back to the light. Oh, thanks. He knows what he did. Already have Sandy, we're good. Oh, that's right, I gave him health potions now. The Empress has another mechanic. It'll grow and shrink plants. Boing. Also, bouncy couch. Boing. It's important because it bounces. She saves by jumping into toy boxes. Really? We're having a brutal brawl there. That's right, plant elevator. I have the low distance set low so it doesn't load the full city. So the magician opens buildings, cupboards, drawers, picks up small objects and throws them. It's turns on lights. It's basically telekinesis. Ride the plant. Steampunk lamp, very good. This key is often broken, and that hasn't changed, so I'm going to bypass this door because I don't know why this one key breaks. Something about it, it's the same blueprint as every other key in the game, but for some reason that one breaks. If that's the case, I'm going to open both these doors so I can continue the tour without a problem. Since I'm bypassing a key that I should one day fix. Alright. I've replaced that key over and over and over, and that same door too. I've deleted the save file, redone the H-floats many times. So that key the key's been antagonizing me for a little bit. Yeah, I've been, and it'll work too. Like, but for some reason, it's like it loses the information, the string on it, after a certain period of time or something. I don't know. Anyway. This is the boss version of the one wearing the dress earlier. Really? So the magician can also pick up objects and throw them. Admittedly, it's pretty glitchy. It's supposed to do damage, and it sometimes does. It used to do infinite damage, so I'm currently in the process of figuring out why it can't make up its mind. Actually, I know why it was causing infinite damage. My fix did not fix it as well as I wanted. Ew. That's mean. I'll just heal him too. That'll work out. Spoiler, it didn't work out. Oh, I don't want that one. I didn't pick up the super mode, bummer. He has different modes if you get to the other, like his different phases. Might need to increase the damage on this weapon though. I recently just adjusted the damage on it and now it feels not very good. And that didn't work out before for me at all. Over here. Also, for some reason, the boss music is broken on this guy. Alright, I'm gonna need a new strategy here. This heal is not very good. I'll swap out the heal thingy. That's right, it didn't fix it. Oh. This is a star. I trade sanity for health. Oh, yep. Whenever chat suggests things for the insanity thing, I tend to add it there. So if you have suggestions for insanity messages, just go ahead and, you know, put it in the chat. And it probably won't make it to the final game, but it'll make it to all the test games anyway, as long as it's not like profane or something. That's been my running gag here. I really gotta increase the damage on this thing. Yeah, I definitely I've been adding it over and over, like various things. I also use a nonsense generator to just generate a bunch of dumb crap. I'm actually gonna hide, you know, lore in there too, but I'm also gonna hide a lot of dumb crap. Oh, not hide it, I'm gonna hide it amongst a bunch of dumb crap. So this way, occasionally you might see something that's actually interesting, but you won't always necessarily notice it. My hope is that the lore fiends sit there and try to go insane just to read the messages. Just for secrets. Maybe I'll put like 100 different random insanity messages or something. They start spitting things and summons exploding minions. I'm so increasing the damage on this weapon after this. I decided to do damage variance like a weirdo, and now it seems like it varies just a little low. I should probably make the base damage way higher from that damage variance. There's a lot of content in the game. What the game doesn't have is a lot of balance. Like, there's a lot of mechanics that are in it, and they all work. Well, mostly work. Mostly work. But there's lots of ways to... Like, some of them were just way too good, other ones are just terrible. Yeah, and it's like... Last phase, you like, you know, summon legions of minions and start jumping around like a crazy person. He's the first boss, so one doesn't expect too much out of the first boss. I don't dodge nearly often enough. I should have put the Empress on and the Star. The Star can also trade health for sanity if you pick up the ability to. So I locked it away, and it lets you go too far into the darkness, so it's... I kind of want to block later areas off with more darkness as a thing. where you legitimately run out of sanity, try to go too far into the darkness. So we'll see. That's going to be a mechanic to be hard to balance. Come over here, Patrick. You can tell they're happy and ready to go because they were, you know, had smiley faces. They do shrink back down after a time, though. Also, photobomb. Important. Just takes a picture of a reminder. I'll make it so you can save these and name them later. It'll be fun. I just try to get explosions in the background. At least you can run to one side and it dodges a lot of his attacks. Well, with his, you know, one arm being the one that does the attacks. It doesn't dodge his bite. You're just sitting up there, huh? You managed to just get stuck? Really? Oh, it's because the little one's there. The little one's stuck him. Okay, that's funny. Silly little one. And yeah, good times. I'm experimenting with different tracks that I want to put everywhere, but not all of them really fit. I just pick random ones. That's breakable. The chapel key work? It should. Yep. I guess I didn't put those guys in the H load. Fair enough, they can be not in the H load. Alright. What else are we testing? Probably just those ones, right? Need the Hierophant as an option as well. This is the Hierophant room. Boing, boing. Oh. Let me pick it up. Yeah. But there's so much more I can show you. This is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. Pick out these enemies because there wasn't that many in that room. I gotta put enemies in that room. Bunch of them. This weapon's more concept than anything else. The chariot's so far a blimp, but it'll probably get replaced by something else, and you'll probably just fight the blimps, but that's a concept for a later era with toy blimps. The aiming sucks on it. It's pure concept at this point. I don't think it can actually destroy that. I don't think I programmed it to. Sad times. It's fun to fly around though. Magician altar. We pick up the magician card. And then is the Hierophant. Like these are possessed objects and they won't do anything that they'll just basically dump you if you try to jump on them. But the Hierophant's active, they act like platforms. Probably should have disabled all the other things that were spawning in the other room before running the tour, but I didn't. So they're just gonna keep doing things. My Annabelle doll, not actually Annabelle, but has the same message. She's friendly though, you can tell. Doesn't she look friendly? Huh. Hmm? Oh. It's just chaos. Oops. Yeah, I gotta put a bunch of enemies in here to fight. I'll get to it. That's supposed to have sound attenuation on it, and it doesn't seem to be. Yeah, if you don't have this active, they'll just dump you. I'll make a better system to switch. I think I'm just going to let you only carry 4 tarot cards at a time, so it'll be... You'll have to go back to the save points in order to get them. I think I showed this stuff off already, the friendly landmines. And also Charlotte coming from the darkness. So the magician can also manipulate drawers and stuff. As soon as I pull the hat out. I can also fall like an idiot pretty easily. It's a skill. Yeah, you can use those to get up on top of things. This isn't a particularly complicated one. The room you get, it's a lot more complicated. More Hierophant things to go that way if I want, but instead I'll take a different path just because it's a more interesting path, I guess. You can run through pipes. Not every pipe. And that sound attenuation doesn't seem very good. Not a lot in this particular pipe. Oh. What happened? Yeah. The first time I've seen it crash. Might have been all the new stuff I was making. Well, not the first time. The first time I've seen it crash during the tour. Huh. Well, isn't that exciting? Tour is canceled, boys. Everyone go home. I'm rebooting the engine now. Takes a bit, though, because the project's a little big. Doesn't take that incredibly long, but it takes a little bit of time. Oh, it's that break. I'll be right back then. It has relaunched. Guess I could do this world too. I usually put it enter the world versus just go directly to it. Now the Chaos bot literally spams 3 messages. Interesting. Occasionally get follows from it. Occasionally once a night usually. Just does its thing. I'm just going to delete these ones so they aren't perpetually running. Alright. I'm assuming those things broke stuff because... yeah. Other stuff largely works, so... yeah, I'll continue with the tour a bit. As long as people are interested. I mean, half the people have probably seen the tour, but more than a few times. Yeah, in the storage room here, and the storage rooms are all creepy, just because it's fun that way. Also, you better look at her. This is Poppet. One of my handful of creations for the game. Also, the music's apparently broken. Well, the new music system wasn't great. The old music system was it just started playing one track and never stopped playing it. Except for when you're in bosses or against regular enemies, then it had one music change and that was it. It was, in fact, maybe not ideal. It wasn't horrible, but not ideal. Actually, I'm gonna grab this key real fast. Key. There's also a hidden key. Actually, technically they're all hidden keys, but... Yep, I'm skilled, no question. I usually don't play with the keyboard and the mouse, so I've actually found that I think the gameplay is better with the keyboard and the mouse, which is awkward. Oh wait, I don't want to go this way. Still a little reason to duck in this game. I should have more reasons. She does have ducking movement and everything like that, so it's not like it's terrible. I added to the game animation sample, and I don't know why I've left this on the whole time. I turned it off. I didn't. Alright. The second area, second biome is a Wonderland, Neverland type of area. They launch little mini chickens. Ooh. Alright. Time to once again teach the baby turtle a lesson. About how it should fly free, you know. How it doesn't need his parents anymore. That's right, baby turtle. Go out into the wide world. Go this direction now. Yes. It must be yeeted every single time. Because it knows. It knows what it did. Water kills Poppet, so like that. All those bypass rooms. Show off random things. Once I fix some of the bugs and add in a few extra enemies and that, and like, you know, more destroyables and things, it'll get there. It's getting pretty close. Yeah, the toy maker who killed Poppet and all these other women put everyone's soul into toys, except for he messed up with one, and her soul ended up in paintings, so he haunts all the paintings, and if you free the paintings, She lets you travel the painting world through them, which is like a liminal space that connects all of them. It serves as the fast travel in the game. Also, you can rescue toys by throwing them into the painting world, thus allowing for level ups. Made a Zelda-style stop system, though it is kind of hard to click on the stuff sometimes. Like if there's someone in the way. Increase my damage. Just a random spawner thing that apparently I'm just missing over and over. Actually, it's like that a bug with it or something. I was just testing some combat in here and level ups and stuff. This is Tinka, the woman in the paintings, or the girl in the paintings, I should say. I mean, oh, the woman. She's my Discord's favorite. She just floats around. One of my many creations. Yes, yes. And make the waifus. It's important. And when you unlock a painting, you can go there, you know. You can jump through to get to places. Admittedly, because I had the wrong game mode on, it will just send me to a random location at the moment, but that's okay. It'll still take me back. Just don't know where. Find out. Could be fun. It does work if I use the right game mode, but the right game mode prevents me from going to specific places. Actually, it worked. I randomed the right one. It's actually the start of the game. Well, okay, I randomed the toy box and not the painting. Oh, we're chaosing again, huh? Put lots of pots in this one to break, just so you could refill your health if you need to. Get shinies. Ooh, shinies. You wouldn't normally have the Empress for this, but that's okay. Oh, I'm missing you. That's why that first attack has like the weirdest whiff radius or something. But like the hit radius is really low. But they're temporarily invincible from the hits, I understand that, but the air one has like the best hit radius for some reason. It should be pretty comparable though, but there's no nav mesh down, so at least I don't think for this area there is. They can still jump though. Nice. Haunted books, just cause. They're editable for all sorts of things. I just made a one I could change as I see fit. Yeah, Range of the Magician Mirror. Apparently bouncy catch doesn't want to bounce me. Does have occasional glitches, which is interesting. And now you can be hidden by jumping into these. I want to make it so you can actually, well, you can close the door anyway. You can just do this and hide. I like the other track better than this one. It was okay though. You can still fight them if they don't have a damage down since they just jump. Could lock him in this room. I can just cheat my way down here if I want. Actually, I really can't, can I? Oh well. Anyway, probably a good idea of the random people. There's still plenty more areas to show, but oh, you know, I usually only keep showing up if people are, you know, talking about it. Otherwise, I assume all of you have already seen it. You run the tour multiple times a night. Just saying. I do. I'm down to switch to a sitting position here. Almost 5 hours of standing. First, an ad break can be like 30 seconds or something, so that's good timing. All right, so these opened. I need these. Oh, still there, huh? No, I'm an online seller. I have no experience in the industry at all. None, not a zip. But, you know, I like game dev. Good hobby. Hopefully at some point it'll turn into a thing I can just do anytime I want because, you know, I'll make enough money that I can do that. Most days I actually work I work like an 8-hour job 5 days a week and then I come home and stream for like 8+ hours. I just don't sleep. That's my secret. It's a great secret. It's awesome. If you just don't sleep. There's a lot of hours in the day. Wait. That's terrible. But, you know. It's getting there. Oh, the ad break. Is there an ad break? This is an ad break. I'll be right back. Much better. It's the standing desk to sitting for a while. 5 hours on my feet is, I don't know, on top of the rest of my day is a long time. Healthy though. I told you burn more calories standing than not. Something like 55 extra calories an hour something standing. So I just stand like 5 extra hours a day, and it adds up. Yeah, I'm just trucking along with this, and gonna try to have the demo out by early spring and the game released by next October. We'll see. I mean, I've never done a project of this size, so it'll be interesting to see. Like, I want it to be in October, but if something comes up that makes it take longer, we'll see. I have certain points in the game where I can, some things I can take out if I need to reduce the scope of the game, if need be. Like, you know, because I mean, I planned quite a bit with potentially 7 floors, well, actually 7.5 floors, because there is actually a this fine room right here, the Toy Maker's Workshop, which will serve as a epic encounter if you go one of the 2 directions in the game. There was originally going to be 3 of these, but I might make it only 2. Yeah, I made a bunch of stuff in here, like Tesla coils. My vats of goo. Cables. Pumps. Working on a heart thing. I will probably just buy a heart off there that I like better than this one, because I saw a pretty cool steampunk art, so as soon as it's on sale, I'll probably spend like the $3 for it. There's going to be a giant tile floor. It's like a black and white checker tile floor. And the chess and checker pieces are going to be fighting to the death over it. They call it the Great Board. And I thought it was funny to give them emoji faces, so I made a checker, and that's the king checker, obviously. And the little checkers. They're basically the toy shop's Roombas. Could ride around on them. Unfortunately, the capsule thingies don't work too great, so the riding around on them is kind of awkward. They're not going to be for way later anyway. But I was doing the same with chess pieces as well. Super exciting. You were originally going to start in this room, so that's why I spent so much time on it, and now I'm just like, it'll be for later. The button I never finished, nice. Cool clock. Ooh, clock. Yeah, I'm making steampunky stuff. So it'll be 7.5 floors. With like there being that there, a basement, and then a sub-basement. Technically, though, I can cut the sub-basement from the game and just work that into the basement, because it takes like an hour plus to beat each area, each floor so far. Maybe longer, depending upon... Like, I'm adding in this toy maze thingy, so... Like, I skipped most of the rooms. I actually, you know, fell over dead on a couple of them, so I didn't see how long it takes. This fight here takes quite a bit of time. Well, that reminds me, I'll adjust the damage, because that damage is terrible. It's almost impossible to win some of the fights, the damage is so low. I literally made the adjustment and then tested, I think, yesterday in one of these fights. I'm like, wow, this fight's basically unwinnable. Enemies get spawned in too fast. So let's fix it. Let's make a system where you could level up the weapons. I can't decide if they're going to have if it's just going to be like stat upgrades, or if it's going to be you gain the abilities that way too. I might make you find the abilities for them, but then that means you wouldn't have a lot of them. So I wanted to give the player, I might give the player a heal early. The Empress, I wanted to give him the heal on that because it was a crappier heal. But I don't want to give him every Empress ability first, so I might make him have to earn the abilities, in which case I'll have to add a lot more healing for Patrick. Like maybe enemies that drop heal things or just something. Because otherwise, you'd be like harder than most Dark Souls bosses. by a lot. Because at least in Dark Souls, you get healing. It's a limited amount of healing. You get healing. Oh, he also is just following over and over today. Follow, 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 follow. Well, that one gets banned. Yeah, I set up for system for that, and all I have to do is change numbers here. Maybe I'll make the numbers way higher here. Maybe I'll give it like an extra 50% just because it's so awful otherwise. Then I'll make the variance like 5 or something. So sometimes it hits real hard and sometimes it hits pretty mediocre. That's just seems like a pretty big damage increase. 50% is not nothing. I'll make that one like 7 or something. I'll just add plus $2 each one there. And then we'll do 25 on this one. It's possible I only want damage variance. I don't know. And I'll probably have, I haven't said how many levels are going to be on it. But I set it up that Poppet only has to remember which level each of the things is, and then each of these things has their own stats I can change. I don't want the game to be heavy numbers based though, so I'm trying to eliminate that as much as possible. Just to make life a little easier in general. So with that done, next time I go beat this boss or something, I won't hate myself as I try to wail on her with the really limp-wristed weapon. Alright, I was working on this here. Okay, so just to have it. It goes like this or something like that. Oh, fair enough. Well, thanks for hanging out and chatting with me. And, you know, next time you wander back, there'll be even cooler things, hopefully. Hopefully. Like me putting a dress on another boss. I did that at the start of the stream. That was my good idea of the night. The best idea of the night. I don't know why I'm setting this as a variable, but whatever. We'll put a decently long delay on this if they're not nearby. Well, we'll do 3 seconds. Why not? Delay. And the other one will just run anyway, because if it's despawning her, then I don't care if the player's nearby or not. In fact, if the player's not nearby, I would love her to be despawned. It seems like a waste of time to keep her around otherwise. Yeah, I didn't need any of this crap. I think I'm not going to use this crap. This was all the stuff to make her appear if I want. Technically do. Sure. It's setting self. I don't care about that. Copied off the other trap, so I was trying to make my life a little easier by using some of the same appear stuff. This gonna need to be at the end. Sure. This and this. No delay on this one. I can do interface for traps probably. API trap. And here I'm just gonna do send a message to her. And this way I can do, like, the undestroyed thingy is terrible. It basically is just, it doesn't work that great. Much better to have your own thing and then just kind of go from there. You run into a lot of timing issues with the destroyed thingy. Interfaces, not so much. Okay, so I want Charlotte, so we can make this. This so it'll look nicer because as it is now, it's not that great. An ad break. I'm gonna go back then. Dun, dun. So on Charlotte, and you do add an event for Charlotte destroyed. Let me check something here. That's what you do, just because she's jumping around all crazily and it's really annoying. Where you going? Well, yeah, it's obviously dumb. Look at Charlie destroyed one. Okay, she's got some problems. Like crash the engine problems. Because I said, you know, doesn't usually crash earlier. Something wrong with the animation that she's playing. Well, that's exciting. Here are my notes here. Makes motor open everything. At all. She's coming for you. I might not necessarily want the smoke on her or not. It's one thing for her to come out of the smoke, it's another for her to have it following her, so I can get rid of it potentially too. All right, so what's going wrong with this? You know something weird here? I'm just gonna make a montage with the negative scale on it. Then everything else here is fine. I don't have to worry about it. I'm gonna speed this up because I don't want to wait. Especially if I'm gonna just keep testing it, having to watch it relaunch over and over. Well, didn't crash it. That's something, right? I actually told it to phase her out, so it's almost irrelevant because she isn't really phasing out. And rather than have the trap phaser in, I could actually just have her phase herself in and out. Too true. And then nobody else has to worry about it. I don't really care about this. It's kind of unnecessary. Oh, actually. I might get rid of the smoke. Keeps getting interrupted. Second. So with it being interrupted, it's it too. It played. Just destroys the actor really fast. Really fast. Also, your behavior patterns are completely terrible, but that's okay. Get the concept working, then make it better. At the end of that, I want this room to be completely golden. Or at least not terrible. Golden might be a bit much. Of course, now I have a new enemy too, so that's also helpful. Made another one. She did not despawn. Oh, oh, I see why. Honestly, she didn't have to really crawl into the ground. She could just phase out too. That's true. I know I'm playing this animation, honestly. The intro one plays just fine, though. I should remove the smoke from her just to see if it's better without the smoke. Might be. Might be. Oh, she despawned just fine. All right. We can find a better track for this area. Maybe. Oh, is that loop train? Sure is. Okay, so you don't pop it. I was doing soft references too. I was learning how to do those because soft references are great. That's how the music got changed. Oh wait, what's this room say it is? Oh, it's the playroom. Room infos could have a post process on them. They take up the whole room. Makes them kind of ideal for what I want. And now I can just post-process as I see fit. Hmm. Hey, Fox, how's it going? Thanks for the raid. How'd stream go? Oh yeah, we're getting there. I can show you, this was funny because a person last night linked me a creepy doll on Fab. I download the creepy doll and it's in pieces. It's like 40 pieces or whatever. Never assembled a creepy doll. Didn't care. But earlier I was like, hey, wait a minute. What if I just make a mini version of like Patrick as, you know, like an enemy, like, you know, and just toss him in there because, you know, why not, right? But then I came up with a better plan. I was like, oh, okay, well, what if I just said Charlotte was just dressing up Patrick, or the mini Patrick, as a thing? And thus, Patricia was born. Isn't Patricia cute? Now we're playing dress up with dolls. Exactly. I'll give Patricia a few other attacks, but we definitely go to the Miss Pac-Man school of making a female character. I originally just put a bow on her. I was like, bow. Female. Also went flying. That happened too. Yes. That's my favorite thing of the day. And I'm rebuilding this room as a giant, it's a playroom instead. No, it says carnival for some reason, I don't know why. Playroom. Where I'm basically having it where Charlotte will spawn out of the ground and then chase after you. She doesn't really chase very well at the moment, but there's safe spots you can jump into, and by her rules, none of the toys are allowed to hurt you in the safe spots. You wander through the maze doing your Metroidvania stuff, well, periodically she'll show up and be a problem. I'm building that, and then there's going to be like a platforming on top of it. So you can come back in through one of the vents and get to the platforms on top and get other stuff. So it's like a double room. That's mostly what I've been working on tonight. I'm making Charlotte crawl around. Her AI is just stupid. So stupid right now. I was mostly trying to make her effects look better. Yeah. They're still struggling with aiming your bow, huh? Oh yeah, I guess she spawned out. She's much creepier looking now. I hear you on that one. I've been plagued by a key that should work because it uses the same blueprint as every other key in there, but for some reason that same key breaks over, over, and over. I delete the key, put a new key in, and that one breaks too. But none of the other ones break. Replace the door. It's having problems. Still doesn't work. It's mind-boggling. Yeah. Well, I use the same door and the same key for everything. Like, I mean, it's just the same blueprint, just replaced over and over. Yep, see? Safe. Yep. Oh my gosh. Did I save a picture of it? Should have saw UE5 earlier with the I was trying to have the enemies walk on a freaking spline. Like, you know, I had actually a spline ground. It was actually this stuff, and I just tilted on the side. And the I removed it because the nav mesh was just super broken. It was like literally just going off into space or whatever like that for where all the walking places were, even though the spline wasn't anywhere near it. And I went back there, and it stayed that way. So it was just this weird broken nav mesh with, like, you know, pieces of it up in the sky and everything. It was 5.5 is just funny. Guess it has to always be last on the tick for some reason. Huh. What sort of thing is that? Always be last on the tick? Besides destroy actor, that should always be last. Sometimes I don't put it last. Mistakes are made when I do that. Mistakes have been made many times. It's been my experience that every time I have some, like, you know, error that I can't figure out, it turns out to be the single stupidest thing possible. And what I was doing is looking at everything really complicated first, thinking, oh, it can't, you know, this other stuff obviously is fine. You know, it must be something, you know, so I'll rework a whole system just to find I forgot to check a box. Welcome to you, right? Oh, yeah, I guess I should have checked that box. I don't want a duplicate of that one. So many times. I'm sure everyone else doesn't have that problem, but I most certainly have that problem. Oh, exactly. Yeah, yeah. It's just, it's so easy. You just like, you never think it's the simple thing. It's always going to be the, oh, yeah, yeah. It's just, clearly this new system I made that, or the system I made that, it's been working all this time. And, you know, just, it must be at fault somewhere. Spoiler, it was not at fault. It did nothing wrong. It was innocent. It was innocent. Don't. Sometimes you write your variable in Spanish. I can't say I've written a variable in Spanish yet, but unless you count Mexican food, for the longest time, every random variable name I had was some form of Mexican food. It just sounded good at the time. That was like my RPG Maker days. Every time in JavaScript I typed in a variable. Yes. Of course I... What are you talking about? I speak gibberish as well, right? It's an American thing, right? I speak bad English and gibberish. It's American, right? We don't have an education system in America, so it's really simple. Imagine having an education system. Who does that? Next, you'll be telling me education isn't just glorified babysitting. Huh. Not sure if believed. We have an all children left behind policy in America. In the good old USA, all children are left behind. That's fair. I'm gonna get my education. I'm gonna be real smart. Smart. Learn my numbers, my letters. That's right. True equality. We'll all fail together. That got way dark. We'll all fail together. Oh no. I haven't quite figured out what I want each of these things to do yet, where I want the key to be. I presume the key to this door is going to be all the way on the other side of the place because I'm a horrible person. I think the Forbidden Toy Room key will actually be way up here, though. I will swap this key with it. This will be one hell of a punishing room on the way back through it. Because I'm going to make you platform over all this stuff, and if you fall back into the maze, which means you must then go all the way back out and try again. Hey, it's not the first room by this point. You're half an hour in. I don't have to, have kid gloves anymore. You may have to fight Patricia again. I'm so sad I couldn't put lipstick on Patricia. But I couldn't find any way to pull that off. I'm just saying. I mean, if it were different, I mean, I could actually go and open up the actual texture and recolor the. I'm not doing that. Not for just a joke. It would be funny though. I could definitely see, like a 14-year-old girl, just a young girl in general, sitting there and, putting lipstick on the various toys after dressing them up. I'll make her slightly younger. I haven't decided yet. Maybe she could be 13 or something. I mean, this is like, not a modern day one, obviously. The modern day one would just be looking at her phone, but that's a different story. Yeah, we'll just start dragging. Not a lot of space for this one to go, but I guess it doesn't have to go too far. Oh, here's a bug I found in UE5. This is 5.5. I click one of these, right, on a spline. Then I click another spline, and it's still selected this. Like if I hit delete, deletes that one. Yet another easily replicable error in UE 5.5. There's so many of them. The spline system in 5.5 has a lot of problems. Like a lot. To be fair, basic rotation in blueprints has a lot of problems in 5.5. Okay, they'll fix it eventually in 5.6. Yeah, there's a lot of ones there. The way you fix it is often to click something like the floor or something, and it's fine. You have to basically click a non-spline to fix it. And it's like, oh, actually, let me see if I can find that. I think I might have attempted to clip the previous bug. I don't know how well the clip came out. I just clicked clip really fast and then moved on. Let's see. Let's see. How do you view these? How about that? There's the thingy. I bring up the clip? Hmm. What was that noise? Oh, thanks for the sub, Vanitas 369 over on YouTube. Thank you, thank you. So, where was this? Animation, blah blah. Didn't really pop out, did it? Well, didn't look very good, but you can. I don't know what he was even saying. Click clip and I didn't pay attention, but you can see the broken nav mesh thing. I just was laughing at this because it's just funny, you know what I mean? Yeah, I mean, quite this bad of a bug. I'm just saying, like it's a thing that. So yeah. The nav mesh has some problems. At the little things. Has some problems, just a couple. And that was caused by splines. Oh, it's on an ad break. Well, fine, be like that. I'll just show everyone again. All right. Anyway. Oh. Actually, I'm going to drag this over here, I think. Or I'm going to do whatever I was just doing there. That's also a thing that I was doing. All right, people are back. So, this was earlier when I was messing with the nav mesh. Also, no sound, whatever. Yeah. I just was laughing at this because it's just funny, you know what I mean? I've never seen quite this bad of a bug. I'm just saying, like it's a thing that. The snap mesh was literally moments to laugh at the little things on nothing, just straight up nothing, just sitting there, just broken in midair. I was like, it was impressive. I must admit. UE has its UE 5.5 has some real bugs. They're impressive how bad they are. So some things have actually been postponed until 5.51 because they're so broken that I can't even get them to work anymore. Like rotating one of the directions in blueprints, yielding random numbers for all three coordinates. Why does it do this? Why not do this, right? I was making my own steampunk clock, and it's like, I'm good. We'll wait. Just wait. It'll be fine. Did I not keep one? I always want to keep one that I haven't really messed with, so this way I can just keep dragging them around. Thankfully, I have those over by the thing, so that'll be fine. Maybe I'll rotate it that way and just have a little side path. Be fun. I'm sure I'll end up moving it all around a bunch. Not like that. Not like that, man. Not like that. And I don't even know why it's over there. I'm just going to grab another one because I can already see that one is somehow off its thing. I think I have an idea what caused that, but it's a lot easier to just not fix it. Say I did. Do I want the battle arena type of thing here or what? I'm also going to put more Charlotte traps in various places. These might just have a box instead of a distance calculator too. That could happen. Here seems like a good spot. It would make you fight a tough fight in here and then still have that be a thing where you have to keep jumping into the save spot. But I don't really want a boss fight in here. I mean, I have Patricia in here, just, you know, those show up now as an enemy, but I don't really want it to be too ridiculous. After all, I've already introduced, you know, a new enemy and a new mechanic in here. That's kind of a lot to introduce in one room. I mean, it's fine, but I don't think I want to introduce a boss in here too. That's a lot to ask. This area becomes terrifying to go to, I think, so we'll put one away over here. Definitely this to be like a gotcha or anything like that. Or just, there's going to be a thing blocking these off, so they'll be pretty far from each other. Or just a place to run to. Let's see how far you can really go before she catches you. Yeah, so you get the Forbidden Hallway key, probably somewhere over here. I mean, you basically have to go through the whole thing. There's just little separate little side areas you don't actually have to go through. Like, I won't make this necessary, but I'll probably put something over here worth getting. You have to get this one, and then you got to get all the way back through here. Through all this stuff here to get to the door. Which I think is reasonable. I didn't make him run very far to these points here. Oh, welcome back. I'm just kind of finishing up on this little maze thingy here, or at least the preliminary version anyway. Oh, nice. Cool, cool. How's your week been? I noticed you weren't streaming a couple nights when I went to swing by. I was like going, something gone wrong? Oh my god. To be fair, I wasn't there incredibly long. You know how my schedule is during the week. I have no free time during the week. All marbles? That's fair. That's fair. I mean, you know, if... Yeah, Wednesday I know about for certain. I think they're up by Friday as well, right? See if you were there. Wait, no. No, it wasn't Friday. That was Thursday. Okay. Whole day went wrong? Oh my god, that sounds like a story. I don't even know what day of the week it is right now half the time. No, I actually know. I had to mail stuff out today. A couple $1,000 to put in the mail. Worth of stuff. It was a lot of work. Back tonight? Ah yes, welcome back to the grind. Yes. It wasn't going to do itself. It needs your help. Truly it does. How do I focus for 5 hours? But it's been almost 6 hours. What is this? Focus for 5 hours thing. Yesterday I streamed for 11. Yeah. After my 8-hour workday. I don't remember anything after that. I'm not even trying to remember the last hour of streaming. Yeah. You're done slacking? It's fair. I just got caught up in doing an idea, and I was like, oh, I'm just gonna do this last idea, and then I went and raided someone. I don't remember who I raided. I was way too far gone by that point. Yeah. I mean, I love me some game dev. Way more than I should. And I just have weird, dumb ideas. Yesterday, this room was empty with a couple shelves in it and a dream. Now that dream is, I guess, a reality? We will see. That's right, loving the pain. Bring me the pain. You know, I'm going to do this more in a more obnoxious way. We're going to bend things more. Make you work for it a bit. Not like that. Yes, the depth. Yes. I mean, sometimes you just get to going on things. It's like a great idea in your head that might even turn out to be a great idea in the game. Probably. Maybe. Okay, most of my ideas aren't that great, but every once in a while, one of them accidentally becomes good. Or at least not semi-mediocre. I have a really interesting plan for the hermit mechanic, but I don't know if I want to use it because I might want to use it for a future game. But making this game better means that I am more likely to make future games. That. But it's such a fun mechanic. Yeah, exactly. Why hold out? I'll probably end up making it. And then maybe I'll just make a better version of the other game. That's true. That could happen. I believe. Yeah. And the best part is it's definitely a mechanic designed for, you know, running away from the enemies, so what's more hermit-like than avoiding all of the enemies? Right? It's about as hermit as it comes. Let's see how it pans out, though. I'm not even wasting my time on the hermit yet, because it's just not even in... I don't exactly have 100% idea where I'm even going to put it. So it won't be in the demo, and I'm trying to focus just on the demo right now. Which is why I'm finishing the last rooms up to the Forbidden Toys room. I'm gonna put a Charlotte spawn point right over here. Oh yes. Let you wander on by it. Mm-hmm. And I probably am going to use it, even though I really did want to save it for the other game. I actually made it in my the other RPG Maker game I was making, the other game that I eventually abandoned, because well, it was just a shit show. It was a terrible thing going on. Well, the basic premise of the mechanic was like you run along and you create little paths behind you, and those act as your weapon, and they also act as the ability to like pull things with you. And you could detonate them in order to damage things. Maybe that gravity mechanics with you. I had a lot of things going on with this thing. Still play them? That's fair. Yeah, I mean, I made a Diablo clone in it. Does that count? Not a very good Diablo clone. Probably because I kind of stopped before I got super far into it, but the original Poppet Quest was basically a little Diablo game. I recommend the one map challenge. The endless challenge they have there, where you have to build the game with one map and you can't use any plugins. And you only get like 10 events. This way you can say you complete an RPG Maker game without ever having to really spend much time with the engine, so you can escape it quickly. Yes. They'll probably do. This looks decidedly weird. Yes. Exactly. Half an hour you'll never get back. But it's only half an hour. Perfect. Ah, yes. Before my time. I don't have a nav mesh down. Yes, the old versions. Yeah, we did talk about it a bunch last night. I showed off the, some clips of that game. Oh, actually, the early versions of this. When that was a thing. I mean, if you want to see clips from it, it can definitely be a thing. Saying. I definitely did things with that engine that should not have been done with that engine. Because my knowledge of Pixie.js was pretty high at the time. Thankfully, I think I've washed like 90% of that out of my brain, so I don't have to ever think of it again. I used to make my maps out of particles. It was exciting. Yeah, these aren't too bad. These are. But yeah, they were. Man. There was a lot of traffic involved with those, like, for all that I make fun of RPG Maker. Some of the things I had on that had such an incredible number of, hits. I think my best clip had something like 365,000 views. And it was stupid. It was literally just me stress testing MZ when it came out. With their god-awful effects of your particles and pixie particles. The much better particle that actually ran surprisingly well. So even without her around here, you'd still have to run to these as basically your lights anyway. Yeah, I'll show you a couple clips just for funsies. Why not? We can all remember the bad times. I mean, the good times. I meant the good times. The bad times. I guess I didn't do that one. Here, we'll do that one. Ah, that same music. Yep, this was RPG Maker. I decided to fight like all the bosses in the game at the time. I bent the engine over backwards to make this happen. It's not supposed to do this. It really isn't. That engine is like the least capable thing in the world. But there was a lot of combat in it. Yep. Let's see if I can find. I was doing some side view stuff too. This was also done in the engine. So more animation thingies. You could always see that it didn't really do the 360 things, 360 degrees thing. There's Tinka in the paintings too. So you used to have a ghost form so you could actually fly around things. I couldn't find a way to make it work in UE effectively because how could I stop them from just flying out of the area? It's like, it's not that I couldn't stop them. It's like, what was the logic of why she couldn't just fly through walls? I was like, I don't really have good logic for that one, everybody. So yeah. But I did a lot of RPG Maker crap. Not that, not that. Where is it? Where are you, buddy? The other game that I ended up abandoning. Oh yeah. I was testing I think when I stopped. I was testing a system to have shadows on things. So I could actually have this is the hermit mechanic anyway that would be used in the game, but I wanted the shadows to be based on the images themselves. So I was like taking the images and just like creating a second version of the image and like making it black and nearly transparent and then tilting it for time of day. Because RPG Maker needed it. I gave up on it because I moved to the UA5. But, you know, it also had the whole depth thing. That's something that RPG Maker can't do this. These things are easy to do in other engines, but RPG Maker couldn't do any of that. Nor the animation for the character. So, played a lot with RPG Maker crap. Let's see. I also figured how to do like particle water and stuff like that too in there. I went with a weird art style like that. I did a bunch of things. I do a lot more 2D art back then. I don't do it now, but you know, The run wasn't very good for that character, but still. The game was a mess. Poppet Quest in there was better. Yep. The other one actually played out very Diablo-like too, except for with dragging things behind you, which was... And it had a world destruction mechanic where the world was being eaten as you were doing it. Might still do this. I contemplated how I was going to do it in Unreal Engine 5. Actually, I contemplated for Unreal Engine 4, and then it ended up being that we'd use it for Unreal Engine 5, and just contemplated it. Yeah, this was the hermit mechanic there. She had like also an attack thingy too, but this one was kind of hard to see, but like, I literally was just stress testing my own animation plugin at the time. Because I thought that the thing should have like 30 frames of animation a second. I know 60s are what you want, but the way RPG Maker is coded, it can actually only handle 30. Because every time you give it something, it needs 1 frame to understand it. It doesn't have a means of... Its tick cycle doesn't understand it. I try to do more, it's just it doesn't work. Beaten down by the garbage system that I was exploiting to do things. But yeah. You can make it do things because Pixie.js is actually what's underneath it, and Pixie.js is way more capable than RPG Maker ever was. And because of that, I was just able to do all these things that were just back when I actually typed out code. God, those were the dark days. Or again, I have a ribbon somewhere to remind myself never to type out code. Heck yeah, I'm all blueprints. Yeah. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sometimes some of the assets that I have might have C++ in them potentially. If I didn't make it, then it might use something potentially. But I usually try to avoid C++ stuff. Because a lot of times the stuff isn't very exposed to the blueprints, so it's often hard to manipulate their stuff. So I'll buy some asset, and if it has that kind of stuff, or it can be problematic. I tend to try to avoid those. Not always. I wonder if Ultra Dynamic Sky has it or not. It might. This glorious thing might have it. That's fair. I don't like other people's coding much anymore. But Ultra Dynamic Sky is so good. I don't know if they have anything in there that's like that. Who knows? It's huge. Oh god, it's a monster. I don't even understand. But every time I see this thing, it gets bigger and bigger, so. I mean, you're coming along nicely. Your AI for your characters is way smarter than the AI for my characters. My characters are dumb. A couple of them are slightly less dumb, but most of them are pretty dumb. Oh, the first boss, actually the first major boss, still keeps trying to find a target that's not even there. She's only got 2 targets to choose from. Exactly, the self-codes that like, that's when I looked at some of the WYSIWYGs to try to learn how to program, and I just like, not the WYSIWYGs, the pre-mades. And I just remember the problem that RPG Maker had, where it's like trying to figure out the code that already existed took so much time that in that time I learned so much more just making it myself. Messed up a shader the other night. Well, didn't hear this story. Wait, what? Messed up a shader? Maybe I did. I don't know. I was pretty tired by the time I think you showed up to the stream, so if I don't remember anything that happened after, like, 9 hours in, don't be surprised. All I know is I showed back up to something that I managed to fix in about like a minute. But when I left off, apparently I was too stupid to solve it. I was like, why am so dumb? Okay. Yeah, I don't even get up early enough to catch your streams. Some nights I do, probably, but then I have to run off to work. Because I have to run off to work. Well, I'm supposed to be there around 2:30 in the afternoon. I do work for myself, though, but I've not made it there that early lately. I should be. I have not. I've definitely not. I finally did mail out some stuff I had from 5 days ago today, though. That was good. Teddy's still in your chat right now? That's dedication there. Nope, I'm staying in the chat until he comes back. I live here now. Like, okay, buddy. I'm happy that you live here now. I'm happy that you're happy. That I'm happy that you're happy. Think. I have this area here. Now I need to build an area on top of it that you can jump to. Now we're going to make it interesting. Before it was boring. Oh, I actually had the right thing. I just had the wrong selected. Well, more alcohol will solve the problem. Oh. Thanks again for the raids, much for dropping by. I'll be over to hang out in your chat this weekend now that I'll actually have this thing called free time. I only have it on the weekends, but yeah. That's the thing I only have on the weekends. Right. I've decided to take a couple of days where I only work, I think, 8 hours in one of the days. I take one of the days off completely. Usually it's the day where I catch up on all the sleep. But I also have a bunch of stuff to pack and ship out, so usually one of the days I still end up working on it. That's fair. I mean, if you can afford to cut back, yeah. If I didn't want to do game dev or streaming, man, I'd have a crap ton of free time. So much free time. It pays so much better. Oh my god. So much better. If you do it, instead I do this. But this is more fun. And I was doing it for free anyway. Maybe not like 8 to 10 hours a day. I was doing it probably like 6, maybe 7 before I started streaming it. But, yeah, hopefully you can cut back. That's awesome. Do this thing where you actually get to hang out with your family or something. Who does that? That's weird. Hanging out with people. Sorry. I don't hang out with anyone. That's weird. Oh, you have a random board here with a thingy on it, I think. Yeah. Giant smiley face on it. Ooh. I don't even know what I'd do with my day off anyway if I had one. Let's just be real here. I keep thinking I want to take a day off and then I just don't. Can I jump inside this? Like, is this a thing? Looks like it's just blockaded. That sucks. How cool would this be if I could just go inside it? Man. Lame. I need more evil circus stuff. Which I'm sure is a natural need that everyone has. I guess I can. I I guess I don't quite need as much space on this if I put stuff in the way, do I? That's true. Why did I pick the longest one ever to do this with? I don't want to put a thing there knowing that's a thing. So I'll put it here instead. Make it smaller. What's the problem with this then is then the enemies can't really reach. They can be tripped up by this, right? Well, the ones that don't jump can be. Jumpers can pretty much get over anything I want. Or term for it, jumper. Okay, well, this thing has the worst collision ever set up. I remember this pack. This pack is like a crime against humanity. Look at this thing. They make this really cool cannon for me, and then they board up the end of it. Like, really? Really? How cool would it have been to actually have a cannon that I could fire at things? But nope. And they were even, you know, not even cool enough to make it where it was two different, you know, things. So I could just make that one, you know, have an opacity of 0. No, it's just one. Technically, I could edit it. True. I could go edit all these thingies to make dreams come true. That's just the parent. There's boards in here somewhere. Right there. So I can cut that out. Oh, please. I don't know how this will look, but I am going to export it and see if I can cut it out and then import it. Why not? Wait. Maybe I can save this cannon from obscurity. Which one did I export? Because it chose 2. Base color texture. Oh, never mind. Find it here. All right. Wait, did you export as 2 things? Guess so. Okay. Well, that's awkward. Why do you export as 2? Eh. I no longer care as much as I once did. I'm not sure I'm even going to use it. Not here, anyway. Not really a good space for a cannon, but I think I'll tweak it later. Maybe. I might not. I was really excited a moment ago. Pack's terrible. This one okay? Maybe. Oh yeah, it has ropes. And I want all these tents to not have ropes. I mean, I suppose I could probably pull in there like Blender and edit out ropes or something. Yeah. I don't buy assets off the market with the intention of doing a bunch of editing on them as far as, you know, having to remodel them. Nah, man. Nah, man. We'll use the other one. Okay, so I think I've established that I want a hole in the wall to be here. Geometry. Actually. Oh wait. The instant brick at it. Perfect. Perfect. Do I have all the actual numbers available? I might have converted most of them over too. I was doing that because I was trying to optimize them. There's still a bunch of box brushes, so it's not like I'm really free of those. Actually, you know what? Let's just clone this one. Saves on guessing what the right sizes are going to be. Kinda. That's one of the major optimizations the game could actually have, where I could actually take all these geometry brushes that are currently everywhere and, you know, convert them into not geometry brushes because they are the least memory efficient things in the world. Just straight up the least. So let's delete you and you. Oh, just actually you. Migrate this one over the door. I do not intend to move the door. Probably. No, definitely now that I have a maze going to it, I'm not moving the door. Oh, wait. I don't have mesh. Good, good. I'm about to move it a bit more anyway in general. All right, do that. It was slightly into the wall, but I don't really care that much. I could tweak it a little. That's pretty close, actually. All right. Grab one of these. Finally, a use for the forbidden hallway. I could put Hierophant stuff over this too. That's right. I don't actually have to have a bunch of things all. Oh, I can make you have a fun jumping puzzle. Because by this point, you have access to everything. My only regret so far is that I've actually left out the magic cube puzzles, but they're not very effective for a lot of things. They're either too useful or not useful enough. They're a throwback from when I had a completely dilapidated warehouse. And things were built up like, you know, in piles and things, so it wasn't really as designed for humans. And then they were useful because they get you up tiny little areas and you could drag them into various alcoves and things. But here it's like, if you just have one, it like shortcuts so much stuff. If you have two, oh my god, you get up on all sorts of things. So it completely voids things. Like I used to have them in here temporarily, but the problem was is with just 2 of them, you could get onto any bookshelf out here, and then you could basically cheese your way up the bookshelves and negate any of the puzzles in the whole room. So I took them out. I'm gonna put the music puzzle in here though. I'll hide notes somewhere. I'll rig this to open up a secret passage or something. Yes. Means I need to have some sort of instruction somewhere on what each key does, because I, like probably a lot of people here, have absolutely no idea what each of the notes is on these keys. Just saying, I have no idea. I suck at music. It's got to be my worst skill. I'm sure I have a worse skill than that, but as far as skills I can name that I suck at, music's pretty high up there. I have the pretty much the music acumen of the, you know, your average house cat in Heat, I imagine. This probably doesn't sound good. Yes, yes. That's not too bad. It's almost kind of a sinister room, like this way. Especially with the random smoke. Or wherever Charlotte is. I'm going to make this room very, like, more horror-like than a lot of the other rooms. I'm definitely going to darken some of the things in the game, like as far as, you know, make it be more sinister than it is. Like, it's very playful right now. And I'm still going to have a lot of playful, but there's definitely going to be sinister moments too, because it's more exciting that way. Also, besides, like, all the little streamers can react to stuff, you know? When in doubt. No, I really wanted to make it where it was where the tonal shift periodically would highlight the tonal shift. Like I wanted it to be where it'd be really playful, and then that would make the moments where it wasn't playful that much more apparent. Where things were way more messed up. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, like that. I forgot to do this. Smart. I can make this room way darker. It does them all. It's editable, right? Sure. Why are we darkening every one of them? That shouldn't be how it works. I'm clicked on this one. Right? Huh. Oh, it's clicking the Charlotte trap. Sure, whatever. So why did it change this one? It doesn't show this as having changed. All this guy was just trying to avoid putting an additional post process in the room. Well, this room doesn't look red at all. Okay. Is it just the nature of how UE shows it? Like, we'll make this one blue. And then drop on this one. And is that just how it works? I'm just going to have to stare at whatever the last thing I set was? For a room? That's bizarre. Well, it looks blue, so that did not do what I wanted either. Huh. Huh. Yeah, what? Oh, never mind. Hmm. Interesting. Hmm. I'll figure it out in a second. My brain is in creative mode, not coding mode. And I've learned that once you start cooking, definitely finish the recipe. In fact, just cheat. Actually, I should have done that separately. Did not do what I was hoping for. Not copying that would be useful. Whatever. Oh, I'll be right back actually. Pretty cool to notice the house. Alright. So, armed with this fine beastie here. Finest beastie in the land. I just got the post process clicked. Stupid. I think I'll just play with the lighting. Oh yeah, the new color selector sucks. It's just strictly worse than the other thing by a disgusting margin, but that's okay. Because now I can't just, you know, copy paste whichever color code it was to get each thing. I'll test some here. Yeah, it's I think that happened in 5.4, I thought, though. I could have sworn it did, where I was annoyed at it in that instead. And then I don't think that's 5.5's fault. 5.5 brings a lot of bugs. It's forgiven for all of them because of megalights, but megalights was just best. I don't know if nanite skeletons did anything. I just enabled nanite skeletons on everything because screw it, why not? But megalights. Wow. That was the real deal. That's fair. I went to 5 because of the animation sample. The new animation system. That's why Poppet moves like she does. Because of that. The whole traversal system. I mean, just her animations got so good. But it required you to go to 5.4. That's why she goes in all the weird directions like that, and how she lands like that. That's all. I could make this room all, like, you know, grayed out too. But yeah, like that's what set me to 5.4. Lumen in 5.4, like, that was where they took out everything besides screen space for Lumen. Like, it's just Lumen and screen space were only two options, and screen space looked terrible. You couldn't bake the lighting anymore or anything. It was like, guess I'm using Lumen. But then Lumen's just like, I only like emissives. And all the point lights was just, it had a real problem with any kind of normal light. I was like, okay, and it's like, but emissives don't actually put cast shadows. So the Poppet had no shadow for a long time. I put a light on top of just Poppet to fake a shadow. And then eventually replaced all of them with actual lights as soon as Megalights came out, thus making the project like 1,000 times better. Yeah. So Megalights was awesome. 5.4 had a great animation system. By the time this game comes out, I'll have appropriated every single cool technology they've come out with. And my game will be awesome because of all the upgrades. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. Could do Bloom in this room. Oh, Bloom's kind of fun with that. Well, maybe Bloom sits in this room. Yeah, Bloom's pretty fun with that. I don't know. Maybe I'm gonna have Bloom in this room. That's not sinister. I want the mood of the room to basically convey pain and suffering, but like a long-term suffering, you know? So Bloom's terrible. Yeah. Even though I like Bloom, I might use it in a different room. I guess I could tint everything blue. I don't really want that. I want it to be like a low light scenario here. Maybe saturation's better to get rid of. I guess saturation will wash everything a bunch, which is not a terrible plan, actually. What if I just do a wash effect on everything? Hmm. Doesn't quite get there, does it? No. Might just be I have to do gamma. That's interesting. Changes everything but this one. This is probably the one I want to change. That's definitely starker, which I kind of like. Plus, he seems even more sinister in the darkness now. I'm probably not going to have the battle music like that, though. Let's change up the music a bit for this room. I definitely want the tone to shift a lot. I don't know where to go. By the time you hit here, as I mean, you're only 2 rooms before the boss. You just see how much darker this room is. And obviously, when you get to a better middle, they'll have a very tonal shift for that too, but I'm not putting that in the demo, so I don't care. To be fair, though, I could put a pretty tonal shift on this one too. Might do that. This is a little more fun, I guess. This is more sinister. I don't know, I'll think about that. Anyway, let's change the music. What's this sound? Real slow. Okay, okay. It's almost kind of creepy enough. Yeah, that's here. Whoa. Maybe. I turn it down for everybody. Maybe. Maybe. Versus the other one I had, which was... This one's also pretty good, too. I don't hate it. Definitely not. I'm kind of looking for a combat music. This is more of a music where something's gone wrong, you know, like, and you're finding revelations, I think. Or just a sad music, you know. Actually, wait. There's a weird thing there. Play around with a thing here. Let me find that website for this. Where were you? Let me export this Falling Beastie here. I will. Director for that. Audio. Yeah, export this thing real fast. I believe this is the site. Change audio speed. How did we change the speed? I totally forgot. Oh, that's right. This thing down here, I changed it. Yeah, this site's great. It changes the speed of music without changing the pitch. See? Or... And this is cool because you can make battle music. So, um, I don't know if I like it as a combat music, but in a world gone wrong, maybe. Just doesn't have the beat things there, but we'll keep a saved version of it just for funsies. Yes. Followed by, this is like 170 speed. Yeah, for anyone who wants the, let me say this really fast. For anybody who wants this site, so you can just change the speed of your things without changing the pitch. Very nice. 10 out of 10 would recommend. Not what I was trying to import, but thank you. Right out there. We do that, and then not the music I'm gonna use, but I'll just tweak things to see how it comes out. Okay. This is the playroom, right? That's what it says. Sure. Oh, that's why Patrick's doesn't work. So if I have it come up as an actual thing, then it'll do none. It's fine. Hey, Playdead, how's it going? It's only 7 hours. Yesterday I hit 11. I was just hard at it. I'm just doing my thing. I don't remember the end of the stream. You know what happened. But, you know, just kept going and going and going. 6 since yesterday? I'm sorry to hear that. How about blacked out? I just, I was so exhausted by then that my memory was just like gone. Plus, I've been drinking a little bit too. I drank like a couple of these, which didn't help my like 8-hour workday, 11-hour stream afterwards, and drank a couple of these by the end. I don't remember nothing. But I definitely finished the stream and I rated someone afterwards, so They told me about their game. I don't remember about their game. I just don't. I'm sure it was a good game. I probably made some, you know, humorous comments about it to, you know, try to make them happy or whatever. I just don't remember. I am in Swash's Discord. I don't find a lot of time to post there. Usually I watch his streams on the weekend. During the week, I don't have time to watch anybody's streams or even post to my own Discord. Yeah? That's fair. What are you planning to make? What you doing? Tell me. I need to know things. Inquiring minds would like to know. Also, I'm going to print string this. That was what I was going to do. I'm just going to connect this here and see if it works. I see. The old dungeon with town builder. Fair. I think you'll get there. It just takes time. My advice to you is actually just take some tutorials for, you know, Unity and like how to make X game. Follow them. And then when that tutorial ends, pick another tutorial of something you want to add to your game and try to add it to that tutorial. Try to add it to what you just had. Because in trying to do that, you will learn so much. You just like fuse tutorials together. Plus you get to tinker with things, which I think will teach you a lot more about how an engine works than watching a class. Yeah, that's right. It's like, okay, I want this feature. It's like, okay, I want a mini map. How do I make a mini map? Okay, well, now I got to take this tutorial I already had, this project from that, and now combine this mini map into it. Oh, sure thing, yeah. Thanks for the follow. Yeah, that's actually how I learned Unreal Engine, was just I picked my tutorial was like how to make, I think, an open world RPG. And then I was like, okay, well, now I need this. How do I make enemies for this? How do I make, you know, this type of effect? Maybe I want to make an interface. Like, all these stuff there. I started, most of the how to make game tutorials don't go very far. They never make it to the end of the game. So, and then just in time, I'm just like, okay, well, pretty soon you make these incredible things just by breaking everything and fixing it. And the best thing you can do, like, I mean, fixing it yourself is often the best thing you can do, but just at the start of every day, keep a backup of your, you know, project. So this way, if you've just foobarred it to the point of it just doesn't work anymore and you're never going to fix it anytime soon, you can just load the previous version. You know, I've done that a few times. At least a few that I'll admit to. I don't do it as often anymore, but I used to. I'm trying to make this room seem creepier, but the music's doing weird things. So I tweaked the lighting. Currently implementing AI and chatbot RPG. Also working on RPG the text-based prompt. That's fair. What are you using to make those? Look at how sinister she looks. Yes. Yes. Soon she will come for you in the darkness. Or not. Ah. I think the wrong music. Oh yeah, I'm working on a room that's more sinister. I can show you the actual gameplay like this. This is my current room I just started building last night, where I'm making a giant maze to go through. It's a Metroidvania, but there's going to be some horror to it. There's like a 14-year-old ghost girl that is a ruler of the place, and you're playing a game of cat and mouse with her with save points. You can jump in these and you're safe by her rules anyway. Yeah. So the game in a steampunky world. Yep. It's called Poppet Quest. Plays Poppet, and she's a woman who was killed and her soul is put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. But there's a curse over the store, and that's what brought her to life. And all the other toys in there too. And if she leaves the store, the curse stops powering her, she falls over, you know, just lifeless. So she has to try to find a way out. Guess I could do this portion of the tour. That's fair. I'll just flip this door open so I can skip stuff here. It is open, sure. Alright, I'll jump in here. He saves by jumping into toy boxes. And show her image. Hard to see her in the light because of the fact that it's there's like bars across things. Suck. Really? Whatever. Yeah, she uses like there's a mechanic in this game where, you know, if you're in the darkness, you gain cursed power, but your sanity goes away. And if you're in the light, your sanity comes back, but you don't gain any cursed powers. And if your sanity hits 0, you die. So, bad. Also, it's dangerous to go alone. Take this. Choose tarot cards with powers. This is the Fool. So right now I'm trying to I'll read that there. Trying to use me AI extension. Right now in how GPT is Shiftworks language. That's all I've run to experience making Discord bots. See, we have those systems taking notes, inventory stats. And the bot will take care of the adventure. Okay, cool. So you're doing like actual RPGs in Discord. Well, that's cool. I know so little about doing any of that stuff in Discord. I didn't put a nav mesh down, did I? Is there a nav mesh down? Whoa, 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 whoa. Where are we going, buddy? People can't even move without a nav mesh. So many questions. About 10 months. As far as how long I've been doing it. I'll just show off some random stuff. The other stuff isn't in the H load, so it's currently loading too, but that's okay. Yeah, this is the Fool. She uses tarot cards for weapons, and it's a squeaky toy. Oh, whiffed. This is the insanity effect. Yeah, this is Poppet. What way? all realism based on tarot cards, so it's the magician. It can be used to manipulate objects in the environment, such as, you know, opening doors. Oh, you're playing as Poppet. She's a woman who was killed. Her soul was put into a doll. And she's trying to escape this toy store she woke up in called Whimsy Wonders. And she was killed by a serial killer who is, they all refer to in this place as the Toy Maker. Not in the outside world. They don't know he's turning people into toys, but the people who are turned into toys refer to him as that. She was actually looking for a friend who went missing in this area, and that's how she got killed. But her friend may or may not be actually in this place too as a toy. I had the low distance set really low. It's a Metroidvania. What makes a Metroidvania versus a lot of things is that it features a lot of exploration, and you find new abilities to open new areas. Yeah, and it's a 3D one because, you know, I wanted to make my life hard. That's all. Also, I want to pump one of these guys across the way if I can. Over here. Over here, buddy. Come on. Come on. Go across the street. Oh, he didn't fly. Suck. That's the Fool. This is the Empress. I have like all the different tarot, the major arcana or things I'm using. The Empress plays out a lot like Bomberman. Actually, one second. Let me turn the lights on. The Magician can also turn on lights, by the way. This is important because you'll go insane otherwise. Alright, so the Empress plays Bomberman. So, it lays out mushrooms that once they hit 10, they blow up. Well, they can be blown up by anyone nearby the arm. And they'll hit you too, so... no problem. When you go completely insane, the mechanic of the game is that if you go into the darkness, you gain curse power, which powers all your abilities. Oh, my audio just cut out? Okay, so when you go into the darkness, you gain curse power, but you lose your sanity. And if your sanity ever hits 0, you lose. Like the curse is taking you over. Can you hear me now? Okay. So, as I was saying, like, when you're in the darkness, you lose sanity, but you gain curse power, which powers all your abilities. However, if your sanity ever hits 0, it means the curse is taking you over, and it's game over. So you don't want that. And all the messages appearing are just, you know, ads. Nice. Oh, well, I'll be right back then if it's ad time. Yeah, done. Good. Nice. All right. So, from the top. So the way it works is that if you go into the darkness, you gain curse power, which powers all of your abilities. However, You lose your sanity. Also, she's flying out of the thing. Whatever. If your sanity ever at 0, the curse has taken you over, which means you lose. So that's bad. If you go back into the light, you gain sanity back, but you don't gain any curse power, so you can't use a lot of your abilities. Also bouncy couch, because it bounces. Don't question it. It's just fun. Sometimes. Boing. And that's like the main mechanic of the game. That's the magic of the game, like the magic stat, basically. You use the curse to your advantage. She uses tarot cards in order to harness the curse. It's the magician. It's basically telekinesis. It does all kinds of telekinesis type things. You can also pick up objects and throw them. They're currently a little messed up at the moment, so they don't work the right way. Oh, thanks. Yeah. Show off some of the other fun abilities here. Yes, fun might not be always the right term for it, but... So... Hanged Man is a bubble wand. He uses toys as weapons for the most part, like all the tarot cards summon like toys. I made some of the characters. I sometimes tweak some of the animations. I didn't make most of them. I definitely make a lot of the assets. I used other assets over there. I'm good at mixing things together. About 10 months. Honestly. Some of the character designs came from an old RPG Maker game I made though. So, you know. Some of the design work for the world itself, has done like the lore of it, happened before, technically. I was just showing them the old RPG Maker game I made that was like a Diablo clone that was the original progenitor of Poppet Quest. This game. Oh, thanks, yeah. Or it's because I stream working on it. And a lot gets done every day, for the most part. Yeah. I mean, like, if you're making a game and you're not using some assets from the story, you're just silly at this point, I think, in my mind. There's so many assets out there that already exist that are fantastic. And I always tell people, it's like, what's the difference between the tree you made or the tree you got from an asset, you know? Like... Thanks for the follow, Malcolm Owen. I think that for important characters, it's probably good to make unique things. Sure, like Poppet's unique. All the girls that were killed are unique. There's a few other unique characters that are also... yeah, but you can modify things. Yeah, you can make them look good. Yeah, this is the chariot. It's a little limp. It's probably not what it's going to be for the thing there, but I'm going to use it as a thing to fight with. Also, Swallow's a little messed up. Yeah, does this do full of the assets? Yeah. Humble bundles are great. Oh my god, like the bundles do everything. So much good stuff comes from that. This is the star. It trades sanity for health. Or health for sanity. That's fair. I know a lot of people are fools with money. It's okay. Don't worry about it. You're in good company. I mean, I try to be a little better with it, but when I first started, I wasn't the smartest with it at all. Where's the Hierophant at? Hierophant. Need this here. The Hierophant room. These are possessed objects. And they won't do anything unless you use the Hierophant, in which case they become temporarily unpossessed. So you can use those platforms. Yeah. It's like I'll respond to all that. I didn't get my sanity back. Mistakes were made. I'm gonna see if I can make it anyway. I'm doing it anyway. I'm doing it. Run for it. Run for those. We're going crazy here. We can't stop here. This is Bat Country. Actually, I guess there was a light nearby anyway, so Bat Country was avoided. Look at my new friend. Aw, and she cute. What are you saying over there? Let's see. Here about AI, but think you should actually own the problem if it's a big company, she's cheap AI. Everything use AI, you got aspects. My feelings on AI are pretty much along the lines of legality issues. It's just like I don't know if their AI is legal for me to use. Like what it spits out might not be. So rather than walk myself into that, I'm just kind of avoiding it. Now, if it does become legal, we can talk. But the legality, it's just all over the place. So I just kind of avoid it. I mean, if other people want to use it, hey, you know, whatever makes you happy, but until they really just sort that crap out, I would hate to put it in my game and then discover that I have to take a bunch of crap out of my game. Yeah. Definitely be a thing. I don't know. The magician can open doors if you have the key, by the way. These things are fun. Oh. How did you get out here? Wait, what? You're not supposed to be out here. I mean, I'm intrigued how you got out here. Is there a hole? What the? How? There shouldn't even be a way through this room. Get bubbled. This weapon's not completely broken. It's so overpowered because it's not designed to be actually counterable at the moment. Go back to the thing. This is a new. I took a boss character and I dressed it like a girl would dress a doll. Made a little version of it and put it in the room over there. And there's supposed to be an entire wall in the way. I have no idea how it got out. I'm so happy that it did, though. I mean, the boss is obviously more impressive, but still. This is how she saves. I'm just jumping in there. Anyway, I'm gonna punk this thing here. Apparently the animations aren't working now. It's weird. I have questions. Why aren't you using your animations? So many questions. You're working at least. Get bonked. I have a save point right over there. It means I have infinite life. You know what you did. Uh-oh. Gotta stay away from the darkness. It died. Yeah, if you get too close to the darkness, the 14-year-old ghost girl, it will actually come after you. Also, she sometimes spins. Don't question it. It's like, ooh, and pull you into the darkness. He's a death trap, so, you know, don't... It's like falling into a pit. Don't do that to yourself. Also, helpful landmines. Please, that beer. Oh. Yay, look at how helpful that was. I'm gonna sneak by through a pipe. Running through a pipe. Doing it. What am I on? I have questions. Good for it. Going insane. Just do it. Quick. Quick, do it. There we go. Almost ran into Sandy. I've been letting chat suggest things to put in the insanity pool. Just dumb messages. They're not going to make it to the final game, of course. I'm going to put things that are actually more specific and hide actual lore in the insanity, but for purposes of all the testing, if you want to suggest things to put in the insanity pool, it's totally fine. I put Monty Python quotes in there. Put Fear and Loathing in Las Vegas quotes in there. Someone had me put gamer in there, so I did. Why not? Okay. Make this jump? I totally can. You can duck, I just barely ever do it. Alright, I'll add it after the rift test thing here. Oh, showing off the game, I guess. It's not really a test. Always good to missing those words at all times. Yes, yes. Yes, suggest lots of things. I just add them to an array and it just randoms anyway, so. I have infinite space. Shorter quotes are better though, because you can actually read them, whereas the longer ones are... Like that one's totally a good length. Otherwise, it's like, can't read. Goes through walls. Alright. I'll show you the second biome. Boing, boing. I'll fall like an idiot. How about that instead? I blame the alcohol. Why I drink so I can blame the alcohol. Other people drink because they like the alcohol. I just drink so I can blame it. Actually not why I drink, but that's okay. It's a good enough reason. So the second area is a Wonderland, maybe Neverland area, some combination of the two. That's why that first attack misses way too often. Bonk. You are so unhittable for some reason. I don't know why. This is actually where you get the Empress. More importantly, this is necessary. So there's a story for this because Twitch chat influences the game all the time. You've seen like The Lion King holds up Simba and everything like that, and it plays the whole circle of life thing like that. And then there's like a meme version where he holds up Simba and then just eats Simba right into the crowd. So it was demanded that I allow you to eat the baby turtle into the crowd. Right, baby turtle? It's time to learn to swim. But instead, well, I'll tell you this way this time. I haven't thrown it this way yet. There's no splash yet. I haven't made water physics, but still. Baby turtle knows what it did. So the Empress can also grow plants, and shrink them too, for that matter. Most of the time you grow things, but I might actually have plants the way that you have to shrink them. Might be interesting too. Water kills Poppet, so there was a terror to protect against it and other harmful stuff like that, but actually so far it just protects against water. Huh? No water physics. I need to make it so that they all die when they hit the water too. Second. I swear I put a sound attenuation on that, but yeah, it still sounds really loud. Did you find me again? my god, can that thing phase through walls? I'm so excited that it can. I have no idea how it's pulled this off, though. The AI is taken over is what's happened. And its sole purpose is to make things buggy in my game. Oh, it's still here. Enough. Yippee-ki-yay! Sometimes it gets all mishappy for some reason. Oh, another ad break? Nice. Supposedly an ad break. I am. I'm indeed. It says there's an ad break running, so I was just doing the tour, but a different version of the tour because I got tired of the other one. I got attacked by Patricia, the new hotness, who somehow managed to get through a wall in order to get to me. I have no idea how that worked. None. Not a zip. Shouldn't have been possible. But Patricia and I did battle. I streamed 11 hours. It was long. I shouldn't have an ad, so, yeah, it was really long. I don't really remember terribly the end of it. I know I woke up to having a bunch of random things made that were slightly buggy and easily fixed. I didn't put enemies in this room yet. Apparently Empress animation is broken somehow. I hear Patricia. Where are you? Terrifying. Boing. Oh, well. I always rant about that thing. It sucks. Make that RPG maker. Pull your hat out, lady. I can get my sanity back. It looks like insanity to me. Wonder if I can get the key to the next room. Oh yeah, that's Tinka. She's haunting the paintings because her soul got stuck in the paintings and not the toy. I actually talked about RPG Maker a bit today too, and how crappy it was. I did things with it. Things that no one should have done. Nice. Gain my sanity back for this one. Pretty much. If they find me in a field somewhere talking about how I lost all my friends, you know, in like this great battle, it'll be because it was me fighting RPG Maker. Oh man, I need to fix this so it's better. Like, it's just not a good jumping puzzle. Falling is awful. It was, yeah, like, it was no bueno. Basically the opposite of bueno happened that day. Yeah. The literal opposite of bueno. Oh. Yeah, I've never tried to make it through this room. It just, you know, it's the same engine from 20 years ago. They never improve it. When reliant entirely upon its incredibly wonderful community. Like, their community is fantastic. They've been slowly fixing a garbage engine over and over and over with each new incarnation for decades. That's dedication. And it's, misplaced. Very misplaced. 0 out of 10. No idea why they bother. Where did you go? Huh. Supposed to be a rescuable person here. What? I still have the most popular free lighting plugin on there. With over 100,000 views. It was a community effort. I spearheaded the community though, so my fault at the end of the day, I suppose, for good or ill. At least you can get through this room now. I put the piano in here. There's another key and other stuff here too, but we'll see. This room still needs to be finished. Oh, I left a light cube in here. Hello, light cube. You're very handy. Oh. The plan was originally to throw these cubes places in order to have lights, but mostly they just act as crappy lamps when I need them to be a crappy lamp. Yeah, but now I can go through lots of new rooms. This is close enough, right? Good. I gotta work on these exterior puzzles more because I don't think there's anything over this way. I'll probably put something over here. Yeah. But there's a key over the other way. Oh. The long run, I shouldn't have made both directions. Oh, there should be a key. Okay, I guess I left the key off, huh? Damn. Here I was excited I was going to finish this area. I had to put a key back there. Oh, I put the Empress on. Oh yeah, the first time I ever saw RPG Maker, it was on the PS1, and I saw this was back when you could rent games, which is weird. I know. And I saw it and I read the back. I was like, so when it was, you make the game. And I looked over, and at the time I mocked it endlessly and said I would never use it. And then, like, 2 decades or more later, I did use it. I was a jerk when I was a kid. I admit it. Kind of stuck to somehow. That's good to know that I can get stuck on that. This one's easy to get stuck on. I don't know how I feel about that. It's not the worst engine. I mean, for all that I make fun of it, it did get me started in game dev, so, I can't hate on it too hard. I mean, my life might have been probably technically better if I never did game dev. I would have been richer, that's for certain. Whoa, you gonna stop, dude? We wouldn't be here today having this discussion if it wasn't for RPG Maker, so I will give it some credit where credit is due. That's too far away anyway. Supposed to be a key up here too. Huh. Well, now we know there's a break in this room. Yeah, I don't know. When I started, I didn't even know what a variable was, so... Or I had, like, no real concept of it. I had, like, the vaguest concepts from having played Magic. Like, I understood the stack because of Magic, because that's how Magic's rules are, but... Should have been a key here. I think it's marked as temporary or something. Is temporary? Yeah, that's the problem. Not temporary. No, you... What is this key? It should be the, playroom key. Yeah, okay. So you get the playroom key, and then you're supposed to backpedal all the way through here. Hopefully you have the library key. Otherwise, you got to get up and go through here. You can avoid the library key. You don't have to have it. Go into the playroom and then begin the adventure. Shh, the adventure. Adventure time. Mm-hmm. Yeah. It's old. It's a really old engine. There's a guy who was in there for like 20 years and he's never made a game, and he always told me about that. I was a pretty big name in the community for like a few years. So not like Yanfly big or anything. Never that big, but I was pretty well known. Even though I mostly was known for all the dumb things I managed to do in there that weren't normally possible. Because I learned a lot of JavaScript, so I did what you should never do with the engine, which was do anything besides make a generic JRPG or action RPG. A Zelda-style game, you should do one of those two. You should never do anything else with that engine. I don't think you should have that engine. I think you can do either in other engines, but... You still got me started. I think what really excites people is the little tile system where you can just, paint tiles on there, and it's really easy to do. I mean, you can set up the same thing in Unreal Engine, so but it takes a little more work. The Unreal Engine one is way better, but the fact that you just have everything necessary and you can just start playing with it is it's the charm, I think. Yep. Yeah, I'm working on the horror room. So you can see she's gotten creepier. Now I have save points when you jump into them and you're, for Charlotte's rules, immune to all the toys. So yeah, there's much of a horror room and everything like that. This music's not the right one that's supposed to be playing now. That's what I was trying to fix, because it says it's supposed to be playing the actual playroom music, and yet it's not. I was trying to fix that. But yeah, there's definitely going to be the occasional tonal shift. Like everything will be kind of fun in games, and then there'll be certain points where it's just not fun in games. Like the story will be very different there, just so I can really make it more impactful. That maybe there's something a little more sinister going on. I realize you were already killed and your soul was put into a doll, so sinister is already obviously going on. How sinister are we talking here? Because I do have the ending planned, including dialogue for it and everything like that. My theory was I'm writing backwards, basically. I start with the ending and work my way back towards it in order to know where I'm getting to. But I've left certain areas blank, and that this way I can have I don't know how the design's going to work when I get to certain areas, so the big events are there. Things might have to be changed a bit to go with the where the game's going. I don't know. What I've learned in a lot of game dev is really that, or at least for as a solo dev, if nothing else, there's things you can and can't really pull off. Like they won't. It takes too many people. It will take you too long. It's just unrealistic. And so, don't get me wrong. I definitely go out of my way to be maybe unrealistic all too often, but yeah, you know, yeah. I definitely have breakpoints planned, so this way, just in case things don't go right, I can remove some things that aren't super necessary. Because I made that mistake with a lot of the actually with RPG Maker game. There's a game that I was making called And Remember Tomorrow, and it was a catastrophe. That game had, like, it was famed for taking other identities of other ideas that I had, like, you know, like mechanics from other concepts that I wanted to do, and cramming it in there, and it kept turning into this horrible amalgamation of too many things, all to tell a story for a character who had nothing to do with it. In fact, I want to point out that was actually the first character that got wrecked by the whole Alice in Wonderland concept. And I was like, this character might as well be the Count of Monte Cristo. He was not meant to be Alice at all. I'm like, this is not supposed to be here. Why are you telling this story for a character like during a portion that wouldn't even be very gamified? Like, it's just, there was so much wrong with it. So many mechanics. Anyone making an MMO RPG by themselves is dumb. I hate to be that guy, but that's going to take you a disgusting amount of time. It's going to take you like 5, 10, who knows how many years to pull that off. But then once you do that, you still have to pay for all the servers to run it. Like, unless you have an insane amount of money, but if you're doing that, you should just pay people to make the game for you for that kind of money. It's just, that's not a solo project. That's a bad decision. You should be able to finish your solo project in under 5 years. I think that's a fair thing. I think 5 years is a long time. You should be able to finish your solo project in under 5 years. That's a lot. Like, committing 5 years and hoping your project works out. So people don't understand the scale of just your regular RPG, let alone an MMO RPG. Like, it's just... So I picked a Metroidvania. At least Metroidvanias tend to have less story. And also the combat systems are less complicated. Like, they're not like a JRPG where I gotta, like, spend a million years coming up with the numbers and the items and the various weapons and stuff. No. They're mechanic based, so I can just make a bunch of mechanics that are fun to play, and I can put it whatever mechanics I want. And they're not really story centric. I mean, they sometimes have stories, but not usually. I mean, the 3D ones like the Tomb Raider games and the Batman games do, but those are more like an action adventure games. And I think the real difference in a lot, like, between a Metroidvania and those is the quick time events. That's really like the story based quick time events, because they're loaded down with them. Metroidvanias don't even usually have them. But they still are pretty close. So, I mean, as far as 3D Metroidvanias go, I'd probably still call them Metroidvanias. But yeah, like, scope is a real killer. The longer you spend on a project, the greater your chance of not finishing the project because something can happen. I mean, I myself had to quit game dev for 2 years because of health problems due to an injured spine, essentially. So the longer you go, the greater the chance something goes wrong. And I mean, here I am back again, but this new project has a much more succinct plan to it. That's fair, yeah. I mean, you know, if people like your project, it's like a drug in itself. Like it really is. People get excited. That's why I often stream longer. Like if people are watching and chatting with me, it's like invigorating, and I'll stream way longer. If it's just me sitting here, I'll probably stream for like, I don't know, maybe 3-4 hours, and then go, whatever, wander off. Well, if there's people watching and chatting with me, and you know, I'm happy to tell people about my project all the time because of the fact that, you know, I mean, for every game dev, like, well, for the most part, every game dev, every dreamer out there, I should say, who wants to be a game dev, they have a world in their mind, a story they want to tell. And for someone to be excited by that, by just the idea, yeah, they just, it sucks them in. Like, they're super big about it. And that was the big thing in the RPG Maker community. And we used to joke that, you know, like everyone shows up with like this incredible dream of all these things, and they just wanted everyone else to make it for them. You get people who show up and try to put together a team so they could all make the game that this one person wanted to make, all in the hopes that they would share the profits. This person would have no skills, just a dream, and their dream would be poorly thought out. As someone who had a poorly thought out dream, I didn't try to recruit other people because I'm very lone wolf like. But I mean, I had unrealistic dreams, delusions, if you will, of what I could and couldn't do. Now, if I showed up with those dreams with my current skill set, I could have done them. But that's after years of messing with these. I have the skills now. When I first showed up, I did not have those skills. I could never have made these happen. But I was delusional and thought I could. But I definitely think the KISS method is very good. The keep it simple, stupid method. Yeah. Like, people tell you it's like take the scope of your game, cut it in half, and then cut it in half again. Yeah, that's it. You know, you want to make it where the least you have to do to change the engine, the least you have to make. Because everything you add is pushed. It's like one more barrier between you and completion. One more chance for things to go wrong. And I've had plenty of things go wrong in my projects. And a lot of wasted time. I mean, I guess to be fair, I learned a lot of programming stuff, which I promptly switched to blueprints and don't type out code. But I understand the logic of coding now, or the programming of blueprints, much better because of all that coding, too. So it had its uses, but if I just wanted to make games, I would have been way smarter to just, like in the case of RPG Maker, just use the engine to make the game that was intended. Oh, 2.5D platformers? The early version of Poppet Quest was a 2.5D game using the sprites inside of a 3D world. It's both easy and hard at the same time. It's easy in the fact that you get access to a whole lot of assets to build your world. But it's kind of hard in the fact that making sprites actually look good and do all the things and everything like that in a 3D world. There's weird challenges. Like, I didn't want my character to jump. Like, I don't want them to move the camera too high because I had like a flat character. So I would put the character at an angle so the character would cast a shadow, right? Because the sprite has a shape. and the lights would hit it and it would cast a shadow. So it made it look 3D. And it also, then they could move the camera up to a certain angle and it would still look like it was there. But if they ever got like too high or too low, the illusion would be broken. So I had to do things like that. In order to actually hit things, like for at least for UE, you can put various hitboxes on like each and every one of the sprite images. But I think I had like 60 images for each direction. I had so many sprites. So I wasn't ever going to do that. So what I ended up doing in order to simulate having weapons was to fire invisible projectiles that went the distance of how far I wanted the weapon to go. Same thing I did in RPG Maker to fake like I had weapons. Yeah. And I mean, I'm kind of doing something interesting, kind of like that in this, in that what I'll do is I'll equip weapons to these characters, and the weapons will be they're just a ray trace, right? So like it'll be a literal nothing. It will have no anything to look at. It's just a ray trace, and I just put it right on there. Yeah, you fake it. And yeah, like the weapons that like Patrick has is just a literal nothing, because in his actual model, he's got a giant mace hand. So I just put like right around, like I say about here on his arm, I put a ray trace. And the ray trace just comes out and, he just hits things with the ray trace. That's it. So it's like a fake weapon. And yeah, I do that sort of thing. And all you're really trying to do is hand information back and forth. You could have also put a collision directly on there too as well. But I'm doing ray traces for all my weapons. So I also have a weapon parent too, so the weapon parent's handling everything. I use inheritance for a lot of my coding. Like I'll make a parent thing and then have a bunch of things inherit from it. Yeah. I'm always happy to suggest ideas. I've done a lot of dumb crap. Yeah, the ray trace thing. Like I'll enable it so you can see it. Oh, come on. Having some issues. I might need to restart Unreal Engine in a second here. Yeah, let me grab the ray trace information. I'm just gonna duplicate it here real fast. And the reasoning for this is then you will always see the ray trace. Otherwise, it will only happen when it swings. So draw time. Just one. Actually, we can do persistent. Why not? Sure, you can see all the ray traces running around. So I actually ran an event to weapon ray trace thing. It's like right here. And it just is set to trigger and repeat itself. Like it's a sequence. It runs this big, huge sequence, and then the second thing it delays itself and then runs it again. This way it's always basically running. And all the weapons use it for the most part. A couple of the characters actually use collision thingies for their things. I have some specialized stuff for that, but the projectiles don't use it either. Yeah, you see how he's like every one of those lines is where his weapon was. And if it turns green, that's where it hit. And you can see my weapon's the same way. Like there I have a line on it. And if I swing it and it hits, see what turned green, that means that that portion of the line, that's where it actually connected with the target. Well, it's supposedly connected with the target. Oh, I know why I didn't connect with the target, because I didn't connect the end of the part of that. But you get an idea of the mess that goes on. Yeah, all the weapons have that. And whenever the line breaks, you see where the green is, that's where it impacted. Yeah, I forgot to do this. Like, for it to hit, this has to happen. Nice. Yeah, just leave lots of clips, man. But you see every time it hits, that's when damage is taken. You don't gotta set it on permanent like this. It's just that all mine are set to be so small that you wouldn't actually see them in the one frame thing. But that's actually how I test to see if it's the right size. I just set this here and I can see, like, I put it on like one frame, and then it will only show up for the one frame while it's, you know, each time it's drawn. Which doesn't work too well when you try to look at this here, because you, well, actually, you can still kind of see it, yeah. You can barely see it sticking out the side there. Yeah, see, I hide it inside the models, so you don't even see it, and I turn it where it's not invisible. But yeah, that's what's actually going on behind the scenes. And which it's just line trace by channel. And then you give it a starting point and an end point. And usually the starting point, I picked an arrow that's on the thing. There's just an arrow that's on where the weapon would be. And I have a scalable mesh for, you know, what the weapon's going to be. And then you get the forward vector, which basically just whichever direction it's pointed, right? And, you know, you multiply it by the line trace length and then add that to where the starting location is. And what this will do is it's just basically, I'm basically just, the forward vector just basically picks the direction of the thing is currently going. And then the line trace length is literally just a number I give. In this case, I defaulted to like 1,000. And then timesing it by that will give you an endpoint. And then you just add it to this and it creates that. Add to the endpoint there, and then from that point on, you have this, and then you have the out hit here. An out hit is provides all this information. It's a struct, right? And it has all kinds of information. And a lot of times you'll find like hit location, impact point. A lot of these are really similar. Most of the time it'll be like hit location, and it'll give you the exact point in the world where it impacted a target. That's really cool for when you're breaking stuff and everything like that. You know, you have like a breakable pot or something. You hit it with a hammer from that direction, and that's where you like spawn the thing that causes it to explode. So this way it causes it to blow in that direction. You can also target bones or the actor that's hit. You know, all these things are just available. So it's like the most accurate method I find as far as getting location of things. You can use a collision. You can use like a sphere collision or a capsule collision if you want, and you can have those hit too, like on beginning overlap. Actually, yeah, on beginning overlap and on end overlap, and you can trigger it that way. And that's actually the first way I did it. There's nothing wrong with that way either. Yeah. Well, it pops out as this. You recombine it, and then you can break this later. And you'll see that I do exactly that here. I take the out hit and set it as out hit, and then from that point on I break the hit result. Break hit result just breaks it one of these up. You know, it's a hit result there. It's the node. And then I make use of these things to figure out what's going on. And the weapon system has gotten pretty complicated as I'm going along. Like it's, oh, my camera died. Let me plug in the other thing for it. Yeah, this has gotten more and more complicated as I've gone along because, well, I keep finding new weapons that need new demands. But the enemies and the player use the exact same weapon stuff too. I just set it up so everyone uses the same things. I'm a real big fan of that because then every new weapon, I don't have to program anything new. The only new things I have to do are if the weapon has some new effect that is not the same as the other effects, then we have to talk about a new thing that I do. But otherwise, all I have to do is give it a new skin and change the line trace length. And I just mark if it's if one of Poppet's weapons or not. And unless it has some new effect. That's fair. I'm happy to explain things if you have a question and I know the answer. I don't know everything. I won't pretend like I do, but if it's something in my project, I can explain that for the most part. Sometimes I've forgotten how a certain thing worked because I've been on the project for long enough, so I have to remind myself, which is why you'll see me copy and paste notes like crazy. Because I could remind myself of the exact notes to do something, or I can just copy and paste and move on. I don't need this anymore. I do need this event tick thing. I don't know why it says event tick, because this is not event tick at all. I got rid of event tick. I think originally I had it as event tick. I don't tend to use event tick because it triggers every frame. The main strategy I tend to do for looping events, there's other ways to do it too, but my personal favorite is to make a custom event. Just, right click custom event. Name it whatever you like. And I usually put a sequence, and the sequence will have two things. It'll have, the first one will be what it's supposed to do. And the second one will simply be a delay, and then telling it to run itself. You have to have the delay or it goes infinite, and that's not good. You know what that. And then all it does is just that. And this creates a loop, and then whatever you do out here will just get looped every single time. And you just have to make certain to run it, like event begin player whenever you want to run it. Just do that. And that's how I do a lot of things, honestly. You're surprised how often I do it. Poppet's just littered with them. I think I set the wrong music, by the way, on this one. It was something really dumb. Whenever my phone has enough power to turn back on, I'll turn the camera back on too, by the way. It feels so weird without the camera running. Wait. Where's my music? Yeah, I was a little weirded out by ray traces at the beginning. I remember that. I didn't quite understand them. Now I do. Why are you playing that music? That shouldn't be the music you... Wait, it didn't change it again? Oh, that's the default that changed. My bad. That's on me. I don't know if I'm gonna use this music, but still. I gotta wait till my phone gains about 2 to 3% power before it'll turn back on. I should have been paying attention and replugged it in now that I sat down at my desk as opposed to standing up. I don't like that at all, but it works at least. Also, Charlotte looks really creepy, which is perfect. The music is wholly inappropriate. Yeah. Maybe I don't even want battle music here. I just had random tracks that were okay, but... Most of this, if you're being chased by... I almost see something sinister. Well... I didn't pick good horror stuff. not horrifying. No. No. I could just not have any kind of like horror. I could just have like the default creative music as well. This at least works. That's true. I definitely need to invest in more sounds and everything in the game, and probably now that there's more horror things, go back and look through the collection of humble bundles I have to really pick out things that would fit that. Make her despawn thing much longer. If you went back to the start of the stream and saw how crappy this room looked, this room is getting so much better, so much faster. See if my phone's actually ready to charge yet. Oh, looks like it is. There. Let it boot up here, do its thing. Oh yeah, she looks fantastic. Just look at that. Oh my god, I love it. The safe area though, so it's not the same, but you know. Well, that should fix that. This room's so much darker looking. You can see how much just starker looking even Poppet looks in this room. Because I'm playing with the post-process to make it look off. It looks less off over here though. Actually, it's almost normal there, but it's just a little bit off. In the light though, she looks like definitely more off. Ultra volumetrics? Sounds familiar. Ultra volumetrics. Have I seen this? Hey, look and see. I gotta swear. Maybe that's some of the things I tried using. Ultra. Oh. No, it's definitely. I actually, never mind. Yeah, that's right. Ultra volumetric glass is the one I messed with. It wasn't very good. I thought it was way better than it was going to be, and I found out I could just, you know, take a shape and use a, you know, water material or whatever I want on that. But that'd be cool for some of these fog things and stuff. There's a lot of neat looking stuff. Like some sort of a fog thing here. If I want fog though, I mean, I can have fog. Like, let's say I really want fog. I don't know why I'd want fog, but oh, I'm indoors, so that's why I don't know why I'd want fog. Well, that's incorrect. I could probably find some reasons. Actually, wait. And without even changing anything, I can just have fog in this place if I really want. I don't know if that makes it better, though. I mean, I think everyone should just buy it. It's so amazing, and you just wait for a sale, and it goes on sale for like 15 bucks or something. It's so cheap for the amount of effort it saves. Like, it is quite good. Makes that beautiful sky. It also does things like, you know, you can create like footprints in the snow or splash in puddles or see all this here. I can do this and be. It can actually tell if you're exposed to the weather or not too. It has things like that. I mean, it's got so much good stuff. Not that I like it in this particularly, because she's like less visible in this. I guess if I got rid of her smoke, she'd be okay. It really does change this room though. Like if I had Ultra Dynamic Sky set the set to fog when you entered this room, it'd be a very different room. I mean, it does amazing things. I don't have it set up to currently interact with like snow or anything like that too, but I definitely ran snow trails everywhere because it would do that. But I'm making it indoor game, so I mean, also if you don't block against it, the it'll rain inside too. You just got to put a thing up to do that, but in case you want to splash around the rain inside the house, the building, an option. It makes everything way darker too. I thought about having a battle up top on the roof so I could have that sort of thing. But, you know. Yeah. Or for some bizarre reason you want a no, actually a dust storm. Boom, dust storm. It'll also collect on buildings too. Like, yeah, here's your dust storm, by the way. In case you want to hate your life. Very good. I'll just drop out in the dust storm. And you can make it where it blows more leaves and debris in the dust storm. It's got so many settings. Yeah, it's hard to even tell where you're going in this. Oh, hey, Levi. Santos, how's it going? Yeah, I'm showing off Ultra Dynamic Sky's weird weather thing. Not how normally how the game looks, but you know, I'm just saying it's kind of fun. So we're like, oh look, now it's snowing. I guess I want to unclick off that, yeah. Yeah, you have to basically copy paste a bunch of some code into it. It's not very long. There's a little video that shows how to do it. I didn't bother to do it because I'm not actually gonna have it snow in the game, but like the way it works is it's literally just this one little code thing you do, and then you just connect a bunch of the stuff from each of the material things that it has. Like they're named. They're like, you know, it's like normal, like opacity, everything like that. Well, all the things that we listed on there, you just connect those up and then just connect them to the end of the material thing. It's just one extra node you basically put in the way of stuff. And then if you want to, where is it at? I think it's UDS. No. Is it foot? No. UFS? I'm blanking on what it's called. I thought it was UDS, but maybe not. Might have changed it. But yeah, it's basically two different little components you add, and you just put them on the feet of the character, and it interacts like that. Oh, no, Levi, the story is not actually a nightmare. I was just showing off this Ultra Dynamic Skies cool stuff that it can do. I will show you what it actually looks like. Partly cloud is what this is supposed to look like. And I was just, you know, I streamed to Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so, you know. Might not see that, but I was asking their questions, but yeah. Now, the game's called Poppet Quest. It's a game where you play as a woman who was killed, her soul was put into a doll, and she's trying to escape the Whimsy Wonders toy store. I guess I could show off more tour things. We love the tour. I guess. It's not a bad tour. I'll do a quick gameplay run here. I just want to make sure this even works this time. The thing about this key keeps breaking, and it's driving me crazy. Yeah. Entirely blueprints. I'm going to do a quick thing here and see if I can do a quick fix here just in case the backup here, and I will do a quick show off of things. Maybe this key will be fixed if I just put 2 copies. Yes. Copy a key that was working. I've been antagonized by this key for a while. Yes. Yes. Sure. One of you will work. Maybe. Guess I technically saved after that, so let me delete the previous save too while I'm at it. Right. And nah. Hate the UI mofo, that's fair. It's rough. Getting the control to work with it is horrible. Alright. For the new guy on YouTube, Levi. Oh, nailed him. So the main mechanic of the game, is I'll use her dodge real fast just to burn it here. She gains curse power when she's in the darkness, which basically is her magic, effectively. But she loses her sanity, and if her sanity ever hits 0, the curse takes her over and she dies. But if she goes back to the light, she gets her sanity back. She doesn't gain curse back, though, and you need the curse to use any of your powers. Does that sound bad on your end? Wait, what? Huh? Do I sound bad? What? Mom? Anyway, okay. So anyway, as I was saying, if you're in the darkness, honestly, use this really fast here. If you're in the darkness, you gain curse power, but you lose your sanity. And if you're in the light, you gain no curse power, but you gain sanity back. Sanity at 0, you die. She uses tarot cards for her weapons. And this one's the Empress. Basically plays like Bomberman. He puts out mushrooms, and the red ones, once they get large enough, like they blow up and hit anything nearby, including you. So it is Bomberman in that regard. And the blue ones heal anyone nearby, you or them. It's the Fool. It's a giant squeaky toy. Woohoo! You moved. How'd I whiff? So the Empress has another ability, and it will grow and shrink plants. So as she goes insane, it'll start saying all kinds of words everywhere. You know, like real insanity. You never really know what you're seeing anymore. It'll get progressively worse as it goes. She saves by jumping into toy boxes, though, so. The Magician manipulates objects in the environment. Basically telekinesis. It opens windows. I don't have the load distance set very high, so you can't see that. Yeah, it opens windows. It turns on lights. Picks up small objects. Manipulates keys. You know, it's just telekinesis. Flat out telekinesis. Doot, 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 doot. wait for my sanity to come back a bit. Let's see if these keys work this time. I literally copied a different key here and put the words on it. They both here. You work? That one works. Now they both work. I hate that key. That key and I... We're not friends, that key and I. Yeah, if you have the right key, you can open a door. Turn the light on. We'll grow this pumpkin just cuz. Oh wait. Just cuz it's happy. Yay, coins! I did knock them pretty far. I'm arguing whether there's going to be coins and gems, or just coins, or just gems, depending upon how we want to do the currency in this game. It might be tarot cards are upgraded by getting both unique tarot cards and gems. I don't know. We'll see. There should be a random chance that Patricia shows up instead. The new joke character I made. Not really a joke, she's actually a playable... Oh, she's actually an enemy, so... Patrick gonna get healed, unfortunately. Unfortunate indeed. It's like full health. I need to make the health bar update there since he gets healed with that. And so I picked up the super mode for the Fool, which makes it grow huge. It does way more damage. And this is so this fight takes way less time. He's got like 3 modes too, so... You're not supposed to have this for this point here, but that's okay. I don't care. He starts spitting things in the later versions of the fight. You can pick up small objects and throw them with this too. So it's kind of messed up a bit. It's not quite working the way I want it to. That's okay. I'm about to get healed. He starts jumping around crazy and summoning lots of helpers in this particular version. Particular point in the fight. Try not to heal him. That's the biggest challenge of that ability. Oh, there you go. Takes a picture of whatever's happening behind you and everything like that. So we got the explosion behind. I can get behind it. Just saying. like how it sounds like some like squeaky toy pinball machine when you hit a bunch of them. Same. Super version is real good. He knows what he did. Oh, I didn't leave this door open? Oh. I can't go that way then. It's okay, we'll go this way. There's pipes you can wander through. These are all the rooms I don't usually do on the tour. This room could always use some work, but that's okay. So there's a mechanic where you can actually rescue toys and take them to the painting world, which we'll get to the painting world in a second, but there's some sane toys that can be saved, basically. I'm just throwing it faster sometimes. So, well, most of the women who were killed by this serial killer who killed Poppet here ended up in toys. One of their souls ended up in the paintings, and she floats around between the paintings and lets you do a few things. First off, you can save toys by throwing them into the paintings. And then she'll appear in there as an actual shopkeeper, or have some other thing that she does there. Not with a shopkeeper, though. But she'll also let you travel there yourself. It's like a liminal space that connects all the paintings in the entire building. Yep, this is Tinka. One of my wonderful creations, yes, yes. My Discord's favorite. Just floats there. Yep, she runs the painting world. And the character I rescue is Annie's on. She opens up her own little place. Sells all kinds of things. She's a greedy little rodent. Just pretty much a terrible person, but that's okay. And you buy things like it's Zelda. But I don't have 100 coins for that. So you can do the Safari room key, which I need to change anyway. And then you can run back into the paintings in order to get places. As you can see, the painting that I unlocked was that one there. Unfortunately, I have the game mode set incorrectly at the moment, so it won't take me to the right one when I return. I have to switch that back, but the reason I have it changed is so that when I actually push play, I can arrive at wherever the camera is, and the other game mode will not let that happen. It'll put me where I'm supposed to be for the last save point I hit. So it'll just random me to one of them. Could be any player start in the game. But it might end up more fun, so we're rolling the dice, taking our chances. Letting the good times roll. Or I could end up in, like, the most boring possible room. All the rooms. No one's got, I already just did that room. That's no fun. Alright, well... Yeah, the toy bin is open. Guess I could do this room here. That's true. Do we want to see the Hierophant room again? I guess I can. Oh. It says he's not even watching anymore. We're all doing the tour for someone on YouTube and they're not even there anymore. Damn. I guess they weren't impressed. That's sad. I got clapping emojis. I thought they were still there. I've gained like 80 subs on YouTube in the last like month and a half. Surprising. I mean, I still get almost nobody watching on YouTube. And I've streamed on there for like over a year just randomly. I didn't keep a very consistent schedule. My schedule got a lot more consistent on Twitch because people actually watch on Twitch. People chat with me on Twitch. On YouTube, it's rare. YouTube just doesn't push things. Nope. All right, well, I guess I'm going back to working on this. And the Tale of Patricia. It was still my favorite thing I have made today. Even though it's just Patrick Light, where, you know, it has way less health and has only 2 of the phases of it, like, you know, things. It doesn't do like the 3rd phase or anything, but still, it's funny. I might change her up to be, you know, different. Also, I gotta swap out my earbuds because they're saying battery low. 1 second. UI problems, huh? It sucks. UI is rough. I need to look at the tutorial for UI navigation again, because I haven't looked at it in a while. They made a whole bunch of changes, and I'm going to want to work on the UI a bunch. So what'll probably happen is sometime maybe this weekend, I'll look over the tutorial on it just to remind myself how they have it set up. And then I'll maybe build UI next week or something. I also need to know what UI I want to. That's also the big thing that's just like, what do I need? Last weekend I built the dialogue thingy, so, you know, off of a tutorial, which is why I didn't do it on stream, because, you know, copyright infringement, I guess. Well, I don't know. Oh, it looks like someone's watching me again on YouTube. It's so rare that, you know, every once in a blue moon I get like up to 10 people on there, but most of the time it's like 0, maybe 1. And then they leave. Now, it's usually just like a couple people from the Discord, I think. Huh. Slowly but surely, the Discord picks up people. Nice. Oh, are you? Okay. It said you weren't on the YouTube thingy, so I just assumed you weren't there anymore. I was like, oh, that's sad. Alright, well, I'll continue the tour then. I just thought you were just like gone. It said 0 people were watching. I was like, oh. Meanwhile, on Twitch, there's 17 people watching. So with 17 people watching, I was like, oh, okay, well, they've probably already seen it, but okay. Continue we shall then. The longer the stream goes, like, it's funny, through the middle of the night where there's basically nobody watching or very few people, that's when I get the most work done. And then I end up running the tour a whole bunch in the near the end of the stream. I just stream during a bad time, I think, for most of the time. Like it's a time when a lot of people are asleep. So this is the Hanged Man. It's a bubble wand. It's very exciting. There's bubbles. And currently the chariot is a little blimp. It's getting changed. I actually have a better idea now, but you're going to fight blimps at some point. So you can see a toy you'll end up fighting at some point, I guess. It has terrible accuracy. Got him. Yay. I will improve the accuracy on this just because it might be fun, but it's kind of fun to fly around places. Also, I swear I put sound attenuation on that laugh thingy, but I guess not. We can pull this back out real fast, so I'm going to want them for a second. So the magician can open doors too. Oh, if I pull out the hat anyway. Makes platforms. Jump on. Also, I was building a system to hide inside him too. But it is in fact not finished, but still you can hide inside him. Oh no. I'm falling. I've fallen and I can't get up. Ran over this light real fast. When the insanity gets bad, it gets real bad. Oh, there's ad break in progress. I'll be right back then. I'll continue the tour in a second, but with the Twitch ad break, I'm going to use the restroom real fast. Okay. Let us continue. Let us fail to continue. Boing, boing. And you can definitely tell that it is 7:30 a.m. after like a almost 9-hour stream right now. I'm just missing the simplest jumps. Sometimes you just miss simple jumps. Don't question it. Or do. You can question if you want. I do. I mean, the alcohol probably makes me jump only better too, right? Yes. Plus 10 to jumping skill, yes. That's how it works. Yeah, the fool can break stuff too. In the way of the ray trace, apparently. Good news about doing the tour all the time is I've done like 90% of the playtesting myself, just running the tour for people. Oh wait, that good? Eventually I'll just start playing the games from start to finish as the tour. I ain't fighting them, I don't care. Oh. I don't know why that sound attenuation, that guy is so screwed up, but it is. Haunted books, we're good. Whoa. I've seen that bug before. You can break stuff too. I gotta break stuff. Break stuff. Whoa. Anyway. Yeah, possessed objects in the game. They won't let you do anything. But the Hierophant's active. They turn to platforms. I missed. Oh my god. I've done this thing so many times today and I didn't miss it even once. But today, oh, at this point. Yeah, every time we're on the tour, it actually gets more and more likely that I can reach the end of the game. Technically, it is actually now possible to reach the end of the game from the tour. If I want to run the full thing. Or sorry, the end of the demo, I should say, which is after you beat Voodoo. Assuming every key works correctly. That's always a big if, but if every key works correctly... This is my friend. She's very kind and considerate and wonderful, and don't worry about the warning on there. It's okay to open it. It'll be fine. See? See how happy she looks? It'll be good. Probably won't be good. You probably shouldn't do it. I need a key to open it. A key that doesn't actually exist in the game because she breaks out instead. Not much point in the key. Yeah, if you don't have this active, this is what happens. Oh, yeah, that's right. For some reason, the animations in this are not broken. I don't know why. Just on this playthrough, for some reason, they're broken. Hasn't been broken all day. Suddenly broken. How did you get out? This is the second time I've found you in this room. Really? Freaking really? In this room? Like, what? How? This is solid. Literally can't pass through it. Just like this door. Maybe that's what all that laughing was. Just sneaks right on through, huh? Is this your new room you're gonna be in? Like, every time I just... She's not in the H-load yet, so without being in the H-load, it's, she'll load in when she's not, and she's just always loaded. Silly Patricia never listens to what she's told to do. Friendly landmine! Also, this is where you meet Charlotte. She's friendly. And tell how friendly she is. See how friendly she is? She just wants to be your friend, that's all. Just step into the darkness. It'll be fine. Can I even make it? I'm almost out of sanity. Run for it! Run for it! Uh-oh. That was close. Didn't pass a Boolean? That's right. The most complex of bugs. So complex, it cannot be solved by mere mortals alone. Like 9 times out of 10, it's something incredibly stupid that you didn't usually think you didn't think about. Like, it's just like, it was so obvious that you just missed the bug. That's every Unreal Engine bug I have, for the most part. Or trash programming on my part. You know, both like the same thing. I went down here intentionally. Didn't quite make that. Actually, I'm gonna get the key. Nope, I apparently suck. It's accurate. Might not have combat music in this except for against bosses. I kind of just like having random music playing in the background during all the stuff. Kind of like when I was playing, like, you know, the Castlevania games or Bloodstained or whatever. There would just be some nice music going on just to fit the area. You're not even pissed you didn't see it? I'm pissed 4 of those didn't find it. That's fair. Missing this jump. I was gonna heal myself real fast. Oh, apparently this is broken. I forgot about that. It's driving me nuts. Shouldn't be broken. The second area is a Wonderland area. Maybe they'll Neverland in there. I don't know. There might be pirates, so it might be Neverland at that point. There aren't really pirates in Wonderland. They launch bloody chickens. These things aren't even close to game ready yet. That's okay. That's hard to hit, apparently. Let's go for the Empress. Yay! Even though I already have it. Because I'm cheating. We shall eat the turtle one more time. Alright, baby turtle. Are you ready to fly? No! Perfect. Bye-bye. No water physics. If the batteries are low in these ones too? Wait, what? I thought I charged them. Oh, Poppet dies when she hits the water, by the way. The battery's low in these ones too. Playing yourself. Careful. Where is this one? Oh. He just haven't loaded. How you know him? I think I got up at like 5 p.m. or something like that. It was actually pretty good, honestly. That's like about 6.5 hours sleep. That's great for me. That's a whole other level of sleep I don't normally get. Normally I get like less than 6 during the week. I'm like, but now I'm just like, yeah, 9 hours into this stream, yes. Sleep is for losers. I still have this key so I can cheat my way through. Don't get pulled into the darkness. That's right, just enough. Yeah, thanks for dropping by. Yeah. For checking up on me to make certain that I actually, you know, made it through. And what I remember, your game looked cool. I admit I don't remember a whole lot though, because I was so out of it by that point. I'll have to swing by and check it out when I'm less out of it. Oh my god. I remember a noodle. I do remember the noodle. My brain remembers noodles. Why does it... Okay, just like this flower here, there are questions that I have. So many questions. Why is the flower there and not here? How is that possible? Yippee-ki-yay! I'm gonna ride this thing up even though you don't really want to, but... Doot 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 doot. The hat's pretty iconic because, you know, until recently she always had a hat because she was a witch doll. She is no longer a witch doll. I wrote the story of, like, you know, her father and, like, you know, realized that her father would never actually willingly give her a witch doll because it just ideologically was against a lot of the things that he did. So I was like, oh, okay, well, I guess I gotta write this a little differently here. Also, I just missed that jump. Also, I want to give her more hats now. You see, I only had the one hat, now I have lots of hats. You see what this is better? Ad break in progress. Oh. Is it? That's sad. That's sad indeed. Pesky ad break. One job, I tell you, one job. Oh. I didn't like it anyway. That's because the stuff I was working on in the other room keeps breaking. I'll load it real fast. Right during the ad break. Perfect. Perfect. Guess I should get closer to the mic. I'm kind of leaning back too much today. Living it up. Living it up. Waiting for it to restart. About that. Like you got her back. Wonderful. Wonderful indeed. Yes. We loading. We still loading. That jump's actually really hard in the library there. I've missed it 2 out of 3 times so far. It's okay that room's not even remotely finished, so there's that. Oh, yeah, I'm gonna swap these real fast. Here. Billy nav real quick. Bunch of stuff was closed. Oh gosh, we about sleep. Mistakes were made. What is going on with that nav? Stop it. Get some help. Pretty much. Just that they're constantly doing something. Sometimes Unreal Engine just does things. Okay, I was working on this to continue this room because, you know, I had the lower portion of the room. But then I wanted the upper portion of the room. Okay, the lights in this room suck. This might be where I put one of these. Grab this real fast. Collapsing a widget shouldn't destroy it. I don't know why it would destroy it. If you don't remove it from parent, it should still be there. I'll do my crappy repair job. Who's excited by my crappy repair job? Perfect. This is exactly how you repair perfectly square holes in the wall. Or maybe a little rectangular. Whatever. It's fine. I'm gonna check and make sure this key is here, since last time I got completely cheated out of my full playthrough due to this key not being here. Once I put enemies and breakables in here, the game will play pretty well, honestly. At least up to these rooms. Yeah, there it is. I mean, I don't have the key out of this room, so I'd have to open that door to get out, but... all things considered, it's going relatively well. It used to be the forbidden hallway key was what you got there, but now I'm giving you the playroom key, so you have to go all the way back around because I'm a horrible person. I may replace the washroom with a storage room instead. To have a second storage room. And then have it as an optional room. Part of the problem is I just can't seem to make a bathroom very cool. To go wander around in. Like, nothing in it seems all that great. You know? Like, it's missing something. But I also might not even want it in the game. That's true, too. Well, in this, in the demo, I should say. So it might just be that I just bypass this room and, well, obviously I'm bypassing the bedroom. I don't even know what I'm doing with it quite yet. I have some ideas on where it's supposed to go, but for here, I don't really know. I just don't know if I need this room in here. Yeah. Which key is this? There is no dining room anymore. You've evolved past that to a higher plane of no dining room goodness. We have the playroom. Actually, this now says dining room anyway. Fair enough. Playroom. The other one said that. Well, you can't even read that on here because of how much darker this room is. Except for if you go to the top. I probably need to fix that. Just because it is possible probably that you can jump to the top off some of this crap, so... in the interest of it not being possible, I will fix it. Yeesh. Should be fine. Seems good. So I need to make it where Charlotte has better AI for this. Also, I need to make it so that that laugh is not like super far long. I mean, like, yeah. He looks so creepy. Hello. There's no nav mesh. She's like, I'll get you one day. I use fault. Enter items so the game knows logs read. I mean, sometimes you never connect the pins. I've done that plenty of times. The coding was perfect except for that pin I forgot to connect, which foobarred the whole thing. Excitement. Foobarred the whole thing I did. Good. Oh, oh. Thanks, Mava, and happy you solved your error. I definitely only have so much more in me at this point, I'm sure, but I understand the whole tired thing a little too well. See if I can make it. Well, I'll probably make at least 10 hours after that. Who knows? What's this person need? A second. I use crystal nodes. So they are the sparkles. The sparkles. Also, this particular thing is a complete catastrophe. It's free. Find an old fab here. In case you want it. They actually just, I think, 2 or 3 days ago finally updated Crystal Note so I could use it in 5.5. Yeah, it's nice. It definitely has its moments. And at $0, it's pretty hard for me to be upset about ever using it. Let me not close it. Okay, good. Also, anyone who didn't get the free stuff on Fab, do it. Just saying, get the free stuff on Fab. Get the free stuff on Fab. Had some okay stuff this time around, I think. Oh yeah, that's right, the engine hall. I forgot all about this. Yeah, these free ones here. Yeah, like free things twice a month now instead of once a month. You get them. This I might even use because it's got all this engine stuff, which might be cool. I don't use it yet, but it has catwalks. I can have my own catwalks. Yes, get free stuff. Do it. That's my helpful PSA for the day. Get free stuff. Okay, this is... I made this blueprint a million years ago, and it's a catastrophe on every conceivable level. Alright, so character info should probably just have this health variance at the end of it. I'm just going to go ahead and do that. And while that crap is here. Honestly, half this crap should be on the same one. It's all character info stuff. Actually, don't do that on this one. If only because it has a thing on there. Alright, so maybe this one needed to be farther down. Sure. Not that far down, but you know. Oh, the Neolegnia. Hey, can you help me with my website? I need some feedback. What can I add? I mean, I guess, but I don't know what I can really help with, but sure. Unless it's some adult site or something, in which case, nah. I guess the question is, what's your site about? Some spam crap? Find out. I see. Weird meme thing. I see. Fair enough. I appreciate it. I actually like that song, but I won't play that song right now because of the fact that it is I also stream on YouTube and it's like copyright strike. So, or copyright claim. I do appreciate the, you know, random joke thing, but I definitely won't play the full song. I do like the song though, actually. It's as funny as that is. Oh yeah, yeah. Which is, I don't even know why I still stream on YouTube half the time. I guess I slowly collect people from my Discord for it. But I'm questioning why I do it all the time. Like it's almost pointless. I mean, if I wasn't already streaming to Twitch at the same time. I am tempted to get rid of it though, just in general though, because then I can actually listen to music. I can't do that right now. Like that's why I just have a silent stream and just talk a lot. I mean, I talk a lot anyway. Let's be real here, but can't watch YouTube videos because copyright. Can't listen to music because copyright. Sometimes I go to raid somebody and I forget to close the YouTube stream before I do it, and I get a copyright claim. It happened a couple times because they have background music. It only takes like 15 seconds. It's bad enough. That's all it takes. I'm just like, and I don't get paid on YouTube. Like I get no, I don't get a huge amount of money on Twitch, but I get $0 on YouTube. So, and I'm happy if I get like a couple people. Uh, I don't really, ban people on too much unless you're just literally just insulting people and just being a terrible person. I get, I find it amusing. Also, I'm going to swap these over fast because apparently these were not charged. But yeah, I find those things amusing. If it wasn't for YouTube, I would have listened to the song. But sadly, no. YouTube, terrible. The worst. 1 second, I want to fix these. All right. I don't know how good my rating is at the moment because of the fact that I've been drinking and I've been working between my regular job and this stream for about 17 hours. So I don't know how good my rating is. It's probably like a 5 or a 6 from what I could tell. The thing is the initial animation takes a while. And so the problem is that people often will click off before ever doing that. I actually clicked it a second time just to double check because I was like, well, I'll listen to it. And I was like, what happens? You get to the end, but like, the whole goldfish brain ADD kicks in, and he's only like half drank the thing. So I think you probably want to take the drink thingy and like half the amount of time that is, so that by the time they've even thought about it, it already hits them with the Rickroll. That'd probably be my advice. But I mean, I don't know. So, like I said, sleep exhaustion plus drinking, probably not always the best advice. Yeah, well, I mean, just some sort of thing. You really don't have very long before people get bored of stuff. And I mean, if you just see something, like they just look at it and think it's some stupid thing, so they're like, whatever. And they click off it. Because, I mean, it's some stupid thing, of course. You're not going to hold their attention for long with it, probably. I mean, I guess in the world of TikTok, stupid holds attention for a long time. Yeah. Like I said, I definitely think just half the amount of time that it takes before the Rickroll happens, and you'll probably be pretty golden. Or just skip the middleman and just link them the Rickroll. It's an oldie but a goodie. You just link them the Rickroll. Link them the Rickroll. The Rickroll. Sorry, the Rickroll. I can't talk. Don't worry about it. Talking's for other people. Oh yeah. YouTube's gone very ad centric lately. I'm actually half tempted to try streaming on Rumble as my secondary over YouTube because of the fact that YouTube has like this insane monetization thing that I'll probably never hit because I just stream on there and I'm not like popular enough for that. Rumble has no monetization requirements, and any money I get just helps improve my game. That sounds so good. 0 monetization requirements. Hell, if it gave me $1, that's still better than YouTube. Yeah. It's more goodies for my game. Alright. Good luck with it. I believe in you. You've got this. It is a holy crusade you are upon. Bring the mighty Rick Astley to all who would live their lives barefoot of his glorious music. I still remember when that song came out. That song was actually very popular. It's the big joke. It really was very popular. And I didn't like it then, but now I actually like the song because it's just become a funny meme and I like the meme. So over time, I just grown to like this song. All right, so where's the swords thingy for this? I think it's on upkeep. On Charlotte. I think she just needs an event running the whole time. Sure. Wait, what? Oh. Let's see what we call this here. About the curse. Epicenter? Am I spelling that right? I don't even know if I'm spelling that right anymore. No. I was mildly close, but the alcohol one. That's my explanation. Sure. So the new one's the curse epicenter. Sure. Click the button. Nice. Sure. As I was talking about earlier, where I do this setup here with the double event here, and I have a delay right here, and then run the event again, and then I just do whatever I want to repeat right here over and over. Hey, Unreal Andy. It is technically morning for me now at 8:13 a.m. Actually 8:14 a.m. Still hard at it. I almost wonder if I should stream on the weekends and not during the week sometimes. Like, actually, you know, a couple of days out of the week and just stream over the whole weekend. I probably have more people watching because people have time over the weekend. I don't know why I'm streaming on like Monday or something. On Monday. It's weird. Nobody likes Monday. Anyways. I thought you said follow Escape from Reality 7. I can't imagine Reality 7 is that bad. I mean, Reality 6 was like way worse. In Reality 6, this alcohol, it's like lime juice. Oh my god. Juice, why? And that one lady, I don't even know what to tell you where that third eye was looking, but seriously, my eyes, they're up here. That lady. Reality 6, don't go there. That's fair. That's fair. AM streams. Yeah. Why would you want your pale ale to taste like lime juice? Oh my god, you know how terrible Reality 6 is to think that? I mean, to want that? I mean, what? And the only game dev engine in Reality 6 is RPG Maker. there was ever a reason to run from it, right there it is. I appreciate that you catch my AM streams, Unreality. But what if I'm just saying they were on like Saturday and Sunday instead? Like maybe Monday and Tuesday or something. I need to call Poppet on this one. Get the player character. You're quite right. Get the player character. Yeah. Yes, indeed. Well, let me do this here. I need some space for this one. Well, actually, the question is, does she just straight kill Poppet by having connected with her, or does she just make the curse worse around her? I've already established she can grab you from the darkness and kill you. So do I just make it a terrifying jump scare scenario? Jump scares in a Metroidvania. Am I really going down this route? I don't even play horror games. Even though I love horror shows, movies, creepy pastas and all that, I don't actually play horror games. I don't know why. I just don't. Actually, I think I know why. I usually play games to like be powerful and do cool things and stuff like that and explore around and stuff. And horror games usually don't involve any of that. It usually involves being wimpy and running away. Yes. Also, lime juice. It involves lime juice from Reality 6. I guess I could test this out. Or I can just kill the player if the player's too close. I could have her strike too. She can just have weapons that inflict death. I kind of just want a jump scare. How do I do a jump scare? Do I want jump scares? I mean, I guess you would zoom on her face and then shake the camera and play a loud noise. How do I access the camera on her and set my... I guess... Huh. I don't want to cast to her. I could use the interface to get her camera location and put a camera on her. That's got to be better than this whole epicenter of the curse thing. That just seems kind of weird. I'll just turn this into a jump scare. Let's add a camera. Make Charlotte visible so I can actually tell where this is at. Oh. You should be visible. Okay, so she probably just has visibility turned off. Yep. Dun dun dun. Okay, so let's move in here. Let's turn this camera speed up to not the worst thing I've ever experienced in my life. That camera is more threatening than her. I'm just saying. Everybody may continue. Okay, camera. And if move camera. Um, I'll call it a jump scare camera. Oh, one word or two. Two. I have to return a vector on this one. No, I want to transform. On Poppet now, I need to set a. Let's see. A Poppet will call the jump scare camera transform, which will return the camera of the thing like that, and then Poppet will set her own thing there. But I probably need a jump scare thingy anyway. And then okay, so we'll start with the check on Charlotte here. I already do this right, target distance. Honestly, I could just run this here. I already have a looping event, and I don't need the rest of this crap. Yeah, it's like every interface. For the most part, she does. I finish off the keys. A trap. Oh, wait a minute. Jump scare can just send over the camera information from her anyway. I don't need to do anything special on this one. Keep leaning back, go really far. Oh, get a good neck pop there. So she's just gonna do jump scare if she gets close. That makes sense. Share player character less than 1,000 jump scare. That should be all she needs. But thinking about it, and I would have easily figured this out earlier if I was not as tired. Input. It's not Poppet that's requesting the information. It's that, you know, it's being sent to her. So armed with this, I need a default camera location too. So I also need a default transform for the camera. Put it on a graph. Which would I put it on though? Player target image. So we got the shake command. It's just really the shake thingy. Huh. I think that's what it was. You should delete. Oh, it's out of my play location. I mean, I don't know what I'm doing yet, but ugh. Mm. Um, I don't have a good sound for it, so I'll just put a random sound from it and then I'll replace it later.
Enemy. Enemy.
This came with a bunch of different things like that, and I swear this character, whoever recorded this, has like no voice inflection whatsoever. Part of a huge pack that was okay for the price anyway. I see jump. Oh, I thought it just said jump.
Oops.
Let's use the oops as a joke. I don't have a scream or whatever it would be for the thing, but I'll find something. That's everything I need. Always teleport on that, just so it doesn't try to do anything weird. Hey, Freeze. How's it going? You're watching? You've been struggling in this program? Well, I'm always happy to have watchers. I'm almost 10 hours into the stream, so we'll see how much longer I'm on right now, but I'm on daily, so I may even try streaming an extra time in the middle of the day or something too for a few hours as well. I don't know. The secret to being good at the program, though, is to drink copiously while doing it. That's not the secret. You shouldn't do that. It's a terrible plan. Yeah, currently I'm at 9 hours and 58 minutes and 49 seconds. I've been hard at it. Right now I'm figuring out how we do a jump scare. I don't have a yelling, screaming sound effect, so I don't have that going for it, but that's okay. I can put whatever sound I want there and then just replace it later, you know? Make it work. That's everything. One second. So let's see. Charlotte does her thing, right? This is Jumpascara. I'm gonna make these all this. I'm also gonna change the color of this because it's just so hideous. I can't handle it. So hideous, I cannot handle it. Let's do like dark blue or something, just so I don't hate myself. Oh, okay. Well, I'm trying to set up a scary portion of the game, so we'll see about. It's actually a Metroidvania, so you tend to not actually there's only some small horror there is, but okay. Let me see if this works. I appreciate that you want to see the game. I'm trying to set up a scary area. Do. I'll jump into a safe area real fast. Hide in the darkness. Oh. Anyway. The plan here is there's a 14-year-old ghost girl who's wandering around the place. And acts as an instant kill. It shook the camera. That's true. I'll show you the actual gameplay. So this is obviously quite jank, and don't expect much out of this particular thing yet, because I'm trying to make it work. It sent the information, though. It just wasn't, you know, cool. 1 second. Got a bit of a CZ fit. Yeah. I had no idea how quickly it was going to happen. I was just setting things up here. You gotta test things, see how it works. So, the relative transform of this camera was not something that happened. Actually, I'm gonna set world transform. On the camera. I'm trying to figure out how best to get the camera view so I could zoom in on her face. Right? That's my theory. Let's delay this for a second. Just so it does it. I'll show you like 3 seconds. We'll shake the camera and we'll shake that camera. Shake that camera. Yeah. Sound location. I don't have a sound to play, so I'm just going to use a quick oops thingy just as a placeholder. 5 seconds is probably way too long. And then on her, she needs to. I think she should pass the world location of her camera. Pretty certain that's what's happening here. So let's pass the world location. Oh, I didn't even put the camera transform. I'm retarded. Got it. Get. I'll show you world transform. Of the camera. Okay. Yeah, most of the time you're jumping around, fighting things, and doing stuff like that. But this area, the ghost girl's gonna chase after you periodically, so you're still gonna do your stuff, but she'll show up periodically and make your life hard.
Oops.
Well, on the plus side, it did move the camera, but she's not looking at the camera, and it didn't really shake the camera like I wanted. But I think the shake source needs to move too, right? Does the camera shake source? In theory. Yeah, we're working our way there. Not as horrifying as I want, because she doesn't necessarily look at the player. I might want to disable the whole thing she has to look at the player there. Let's see something here. Event graph, blah, blah, blah. Look at player. That'll cause her to look in the camera. Also, I should put a camera closer. It's a lot of testing. Like I said, I've never done a weird the jump scare thingy, so I'm trying to figure out how I would do it. So I'm gonna. Okay, that thing laughing is weird. Okay, so I'm getting the location of her camera, and the camera needs to be way closer, right? I'm gonna set the camera attached to the mesh, so this way it's got that. Actually, let's attach it to her, like the head socket, maybe. Sure. That'll naturally shake it some too, I think. Whoa, 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 whoa. None of that shenanigans. We're attaching that to her there. Don't, nope, nope. We'll do green here. That should be like super interface. Let's see how that works. Tweaking timing makes a big difference on a lot of things. Like the little stuff matters a lot. But having a bit of extra horror in here doesn't sound bad. It's one of the few rooms with instant kills. Where am I at? Oh. Okay, 1 second. The collision on this thing is a travesty. It should be stricken from the world. We show the collision on it. Simple collision. It's a travesty. It's just blocking everything, and we hate it. Thanks, I hate it. Calculate better ones. Don't make me use the other complex. I might. I'm still building this one room too, but we're getting there. Taking him up there to figure it out. That's better by far. Good enough for me. Okay. I don't care about that right now because I'm not actually trying to do that area. It's so dark, I can't tell. I intentionally made it darker in this one room for like a difference of post-processing, or just to make it more off. Oops. Oh.
Oops. Oops.
Yeah, just oops it over and over.
Oops.
With the scream, it might be okay. Also, it's just doing the code forever. We're getting closer, though. I can sense the closeness happening here. Who wants? Actually, it's player damage, I think. What's the code ad for this one? Here. Update health figures out if they're dead. Fair enough. Oh. I'm gonna do player dead pretty quickly on that. Let's do once this, so it does just like this. I don't need to do onces, that's weird. Leave it on the do once, do this, and then after the player is dead, go ahead and reset the do once on this. Let the camera shake to something huge. And then let's play with a better sound, I guess. I don't really have a good sound yet, but I suspect I can find something that isn't awful. That one. There are a bunch of horror noises. I just need to go find them. Not ideal. play the sound here. So maybe we'll see if I can make it like sound 5 pitch or something like that. An extra C because my keyboard typed the extra C. Sure. There's a modulator I want, and you can pitch difference there. Here. I'll modulate it instead. Won't sound right, but that's okay. And maybe not that loud. I'm wearing earbuds. Not ideal, but it's still better than an oops. Fine. Get over to old Charlotte here. And never mind, hit over to old Poppet here. I should put the sound directly on the NPC involved. I didn't push play. Whoa. I can control the camera still. That's so crazy. I mean, creepier. Except for the whole me controlling the camera part. That's a little bizarre. Anyway, I'll give you like a short tour of the game too after I'm done messing with this thing here if you want to see it. Assuming my jump scare has not scared you off, Freeze. Insane. Maybe it has. Oh, I missed the part about we asked based on what each node does. I fully recommend just following a tutorial on how to make a particular type of game and then just follow other tutorials when you try to find something else you want for your game to make. Like just try to add a bunch of them there. And by mixing them together, it will teach you how to do a lot of things. It's weird. Moving around is kind of awkward. Okay, we're getting a little bit out. And once I get a good sound for it, that'll make a big difference as well. Actually, no, this is fine. Don't delay this here, just have the can, and then let's see, how many timeline here? Sure. The plan is to add this timeline here and then have it zoom the camera towards her face during that time. Just over 1 second, it's fine. Transform. Around the whole way over here. We start with this. Do it. What? Do I already have one? Really? What's a function? Go backwards since I already have something called this, so I can't do it twice. Alright, so we do this, cram this into here. I just didn't want to drag this all the way over here. Jump scare. Actually, can I get a forward vector off that? I don't think so. No, I can't. Send the actor over. Let me add this here. I think I want the actor as well that does it. Get the actor. Mm. jump scare actor. And then oh, thanks. Yeah. I didn't even show you the actual full game thing. I just showed you like what dumb thing I'm working on. Well, if you have time, I can show you a bit of the game, but if not, kind of forgot. It's been like 10 hours. Yeah, I stream 5 days a week, so not usually at this time though, but I'm 10 hours and 24 minutes in. I might just go for the full 11 and be like, okay, good enough. A lot. Definitely a lot. Oh, well, thanks for the sub. Nice. Yeah, I mean, I'll guess at any point I'll show you the gameplay of the game. It's very different than what you're seeing here. This is my experiment. Ooh. Might be terrible. Might be amazing. Don't know why there's jump scares in a Metroidvania. We're about doing weird things here. Yes. Yes, indeed. Yeah. Have a wonderful day. I'll be about. In case you get bored. Alright, so I'll get the camera jump scare location, sure. I already set the location there. Oh, it's fine. I can pull up that there. So, get actor transform, I guess. Here. Probably gonna split these because I really don't want to push them. Actually, no, it's fine. I don't need to worry about that because I'm just gonna do this here. Transform. No need for a delay anymore. And then no, finish with that timeline. We'll do player dead, and then we're gonna go attempt to reset and fail. Apparently. I have to mix up relative and world transform a lot, and how which one I really wanted to use. Um. Oh, world location. That's right. Hey. Well, camera's going wild. I had to restrict the player, restrict around the, checking if the player is dead. One of my other characters already does it, so I'll just snag there. I had to set it for everything, but my brain is most certainly wiped by this point when it comes to those things. Target is dead, sure. Yeah. Thanks, Umberlandy. I think the stream's already kind of been a good stream and it's just about over, but you know. Hopefully your texture work is you know, productive work. Yes. Oh, okay. I changed it up. Sure. Um, need to set her to dead, and then from that point on, if it's true, then it does this, and if not, It's fine. Sure. Yeah, probably long enough for Friday soon at this point. Find someone to raid. Once I have to think hard about really simple stuff. At that point, it's usually a good idea to stop. Also, that was an illogical setup I had there. Only triggers if the player is actually dead instead of killing the player like it's supposed to. About that. Terrible plan. It's terrible. Um. I stuck there a while, huh?
Full?
That camera is horrible. Ugh. Hmm. Pretty much GG. Yeah, I don't want to play make too much longer. I did 11 hours yesterday, and man, I'm exhausted today already. Wow, already. It's been 10 hours and 37 minutes. I don't know if that counts as an already. But definitely a little long for me today. I'm trying to make a jump scare thingy. It's close for my whole horror section. Do I know anyone who's on? I'm not following anyone who's on. Anybody know a good person to raid in the game dev space? I guess it's an outbreak. Oh, I hope the outbreak ends. Oh, the people are back. Don't anyone know someone good to raid that's in the game dev space? Because I don't know anyone who's on at the moment. I usually pick someone who's got like nobody. Just to help them out. Alright, well. I definitely think I'll find someone to raid, so I'll bid you two adieu. Because, well, I've only got so many hours in me in a week. I'll be back next week, so pretty much the same time and all that. Bye bye, YouTube.